Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. It is the second day of competition of the 12th edition of the Monaco Energy Boat Challenge. We saw brilliant racing and very stressful moments yesterday, and we're hoping for other exciting courses, isn't it?
Yeah, of course. We've seen that a few teams had little technical issues, but some managed to fix them and some didn't. So we'll see who's going to race today, and we're really excited for this new day of race.
Yeah, walking through the paddock this morning, there were some who had very small eyes, not because they were partying in Monaco, but because they've been working all night to make their boat fly today. So really, this is one of the very nice things here. They're so committed and so resilient. And speaking of resilience, they'll need some today because it is an endurance race. 3 hours on the water. They will be counted. The laps they will be doing will be counted.
Yeah. So the distance of a lap is 0.66 nautical miles. So when they'll do 3 laps, they will do 2 nautical miles. So they'll be turning around the track for 3 hours this year, not 4. And the start is going to be given up soon, so it's starting at 10.
Yeah, actually they all had to be in the waiting area, what you see for the moment on your screen, at 55, because otherwise they would not have been allowed to take part into this endurance race. And we can see they're all there, or at least I believe we'll have some information from race control afterwards to tell us. And it doesn't matter if you start first or not, it's just a matter of being here at 9:55 and ready to fly.
And on the beginning they have to be really careful because it's a mass fleet start and they don't want any collisions, because the race control said that if there will be a collision, the 2 teams would be disqualified, because they really want to avoid this kind of problems.
Of course, it is important, and it's also part of the learning not to have a collision with anybody, because it ruins anyway something in the boat, it ruins your complete race. So maybe it's better sometimes to take off, have a little bit, 1 or 2 seconds, think, and then go again.
Yeah, because I don't think they are allowed to go back in the harbor to repair their boat. They are allowed to switch pilots if needed, but not repair their boat during this endurance race.
Yeah, and if they need to come back and they can't do it by their own means, if they have to be towed, they will have 1 lap penalty. So yeah, it's also something, yeah? You have to think about it.
And on the screen for the moment we see the Hydrogad's team waiting for the start.
Yeah, 2 minutes to go before the start, and they will be shown some numbers to know when this will happen, and then there will be a sound as well for them, which we hear now, a sound. So it's 10, and nobody moves.
Well, I think it's maybe another big boat.
It's. We'll have to
there is
wait.
A big yacht leaving from the harbor. It is a
yacht leaving, but normally they should leave in about 45 seconds. So they will be shown a sign, and then they know. And race control is always in contact with the liaison from each team, and each team liaison is in contact with the pilot. So this is how the command chain goes normally in these type of events.
I'm not sure if this is the Argonauts or not. So for the moment you see that every boat is waiting in front of the start line, getting prepared, because they're going to race for 3 straight hours. So non-stop is pretty hard. I guess they have water and food.
And this is the real start that we just heard, I guess, because it's 10 sharp. So will they move now? They should, but some are not in the right position. Some are facing the deck, some are facing the big boy there, it's a little bit, I guess these pilots must be quite stressed at this moment.
Yeah, absolutely.
And it's nice to see these images, because you also see the differences in the cockpits. And there we have a very nice little steering wheel. When I say little, it is literally a little one, which is sometimes easier, but not all the time.
Yeah, and on the tracking
and
software.
we get a thing that the start will be in 30 seconds. In 30 seconds, 10 seconds for the start. 10 seconds, stress loads up, and here they go. Come on, we look forward to see what you're gonna do. And it's Adria who takes the best start. They had done such a good racing yesterday as well. Interesting to see how they take the board there to go.
Who is the first team? Because Adria is actually, for the moment, third in this team.
It's
number 18. Maybe these are.
This is a Uniboat Argonauts team
Argonauts
from
team.
Italy that is taking. But at the boy, it was Croatia who did the best first turn.
All right. And
but it doesn't really matter, huh?
Yeah.
It's nice, huh? It is a race, it's fun to see, for us it's fun to commentate, but actually what is important is the reliability of these boats. Huh? Oh, Polito H2 Fly, we didn't see them too much yesterday,
no,
so good to see.
They had a few issues on their motor who's overheating, if I'm not mistaken, and we hope that it will be able to race today. And for the moment, is it Elettra Unige in front?
4 is Elettra Unige, yeah. So they are very experienced. It's the third time they come and compete in this event, and they have 29 brilliant minds in their team, and 24 is the average age in the team.
Wow.
So this is quite young as well. Huh?
Yeah, absolutely. But on the other side, you have teams with an average age of 20 years old. So you have really every kind of ages in this competition. It's very interesting to see how they work together as a team, or how they work and speak together as competitors, one against each other. And from the beginning, we've seen probably the best from Team C Shakti, who's very, very nice with every team, helping each other, helping them to move their boat, cheering for everybody. It's wonderful to see this from this Indian team.
Indeed, and they're already at the first buoy. Yeah? Most of them are already at the first buoy, so they are halfway of a first lap, and this must give a little bit of, a feeling. Yes, the boat is doing it.
Yeah, absolutely.
We can go for it. We did a quick start. Now we can relax. It's very relative, but we can concentrate on just going steady and trying to keep the boat running. And those are the Gaulois, as I said to them. And you see that there is another challenge here, not only the endurance, but the waves.
Yeah.
Because when they did the trials, when they did the speed record, they were very often alone. So they didn't have to take into account the waves of other boats. They had the waves of the sea, that's for sure, but not the other boats. But now this time, you also have to look at this and not be in the waves immediately of the others.
So for the moment, the Argonauts from the University of Bologna are first, and to be honest, it's not really surprising after their result in the speed record yesterday, because they finished first. So, but it's really important to know that the important thing in the endurance race is to be endurant. It's not to start really, really fast, because if you don't have any more energy, you will just stop and other teams will carry on. So for the moment, they are first, but how are they going to manage to keep this speed for 3 hours?
Yeah, but I guess they must be quite confident they can do it, because they're quite an experienced team. Huh?
Yeah, really.
So normally this should be okay. And the race direction changed a little bit, the boys, so that they come closer to the deck here. And you have a lot of supporters that are there, and every turn they will be cheered. So this is also a good point for the pilots, because really a lot is on his shoulders for these races. There are so many people preparing and being behind, being here or even at home, but here they have to really make it happen. So some of them work at night to make it happen and some are there in the boat.
Yeah, but to be honest, I think everybody is just happy to see a boat on the water, and even if there is pressure on the shoulders of the pilot, all the team is cheering for him, and they know that the mistake they can make is not really their fault. It's the first time for many of them racing in this marina. So everybody is really nice. Everybody is really happy to be here. And now we see the Hydrovancy, the Gaulois, as Patricia said, with a really interesting structure. So they still have the bamboo beams to support the cockpit. They are running with electrical battery. And yesterday, if I'm not mistaken, they were placed in the 14th position in the speed record in the energy class. At the moment you can see the Adria racing team, which had a big accident yesterday, which had a collision with a buoy, and they did an amazing comeback because they had to repair the whole boat. The hole in the cockpit were completely discombobulated, if I can say, and they had to switch carbon fixation on the boat, and they still managed to finish third during the speed record, which is really impressive.
Yeah, and we heard from the pilot how much he gives to do this. He goes to the gym, he tries to keep fit. Also because he's an experienced sailor, and the sailor skills are also of importance here, because it's completely different when you sail out of the harbor and when you sail back. And we are quite lucky because there are not that many waves, but if there were, where they turn here, it is known as the washing machine, because the waves go all the way. So you're really taken into a round of waves, but here it is quite okay. And what a difference in speed between some of them. It might also be because of the difference of proportion, and because they have these 10 k watt-hour that they have at the beginning, and they can recharge,
yeah, absolutely.
but with different means.
So, to be honest, it really depends on the power their motor have. So some teams have a really powerful motor, so they really need to have special settings for the endurance race to not waste enough all their energy in the first hour or two, because they have to last 3 hours. But for the teams that have 8 to 12 kilowatt power motor, they should be fine. They should be fine with 10 kilowatters. And for the moment, we can still see the 3 favorites. So the Bologna Argonauts, still really fast. Getting comfortable in her seat. She's passing in front of I think she's doing her second lap. Really impressive. She is followed closely by the Elettra team, Elettra Unige from the University of Genova, getting cheered by all her fans in the fan zone near the race control. And we have the Hydrogads from France, cruising, relaxed. I think they had issues with the propeller they used yesterday. It overheated, so they had to switch during the qualifying laps. Ooh, the team from Qatar has a problem. They seem to be stuck in the middle of the track. So actually yesterday I did a little mistake on this team. I said they had solar panels, but in fact they don't. They just switched for a new kind of battery, a solid lithium battery, solid state lithium battery. So it's still 48 volts, 180 ampere hours, and it's a 9 kilowatt battery. What is interesting is that they use another kind of battery. It's not a lithium-ion battery, because solid state enables them to reduce the weight, actually. So for the same energy, instead of being 45 kilograms, they would have needed to be 75 kilograms if they would use a lithium-ion battery. And they were able to do this thanks to their own sponsors, Solid State Marine. So it's a really, really expensive battery, so that's why you don't see it very often. And their sponsors, Solid State Marine, customed this battery for them.
Yeah, indeed, it is impressive. Huh? As you see, some already did quite a few laps, and others are still trying to do one.
Yeah.
But I hope that all the boats were allowed to take the start here.
On the tracking systems, because we don't see all the boats precisely from where we are, but on the tracking software, Polyboat is still stuck, seemingly, in the harbor. So I'm not disappointed in them, but I really hope to see them in the water.
So what I was saying is that I hope we can get this information from race control.
Oh, yeah.
We'll ask them whether everybody was allowed to take the start or not, so that we have a little bit inside information as well to give to the listening people.
I think we can see the Cambridge University Riviera racing boat. We didn't see them much during the qualifying laps yesterday. They did 2 laps, and it seemed to be enough for them. Oh, we have information from race control, and the H2Fly boat seems to be towed.
Yeah, number 12, H2Fly has to be towed in, which means that they will have 1 lap penalty, which is a little bit of a pity for them. It's they've put a lot of efforts into the weight reduction of their boat, and they're really happy because they're here, and they have a significant area of development, which is the design and the production of a specific battery pack tailored for their needs. And normally it should have enhanced both the efficiency and the lightness. But it seems, there's still some issues there for them.
They already had problems yesterday. They were unable to leave the harbor. So hopefully they will return soon in the race.
And there we see Suivez Monaco Energy Boat with their 3rd participation already. They had 3 participation, and they're really proud this year because they have reorganized the entire team structure. So they gain a more precise subdivision into different units, and they have redefined the team's organizational chart. And this is something that we already touched upon yesterday, that it's not only about being able to build a cockpit, to have a reliable and efficient propulsion system, it's also about leadership and management here.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's really a very innovative team, and they already won the University Prince Albert II of Monaco Foundation Sustainable Maritime and Technology Award. So
yeah, and that helps them because they get then a grant,
absolutely.
But also that pushes them because every 6 months they have to give a report to say what they are working on. So it's it is also a little bit of management.
Yeah, absolutely.
And if except for H2Fly, all the boats have done 1 lap, and that's really good news.
I think it's the DTU float forward team that we can see on the right of the screen. So DTU was really impressive during the qualifying laps yesterday.
Yeah, we just very quickly saw the crew from Hydrogats, and here we are back with them, with Hydrogats. Look how relaxed She looks there. The I think that I'm not sure. Look how relaxed the pilot is there in the boat. So that means also that the design of the cockpit is good, because otherwise it would be a little bit of an issue. But there, the unfortunate boat from H2 Fly coming back into the harbor.
Yes, and as you said, the design of the cockpit is really important for an endurance race, to be comfortable for the pilot, because if you are not comfortable, you are not going to be able to drive as good as possible. And this is really important to be comfortable during this race, because we need to remind it, this race is the most important in a point of view. So it has a 2 times multiplier. So the winner will see his score multiplied 2 times in the general classification. So it's really important for them to focus and to have good results on this race.
And there we're back with Adria. We saw the pilot yesterday here. He was a little bit disappointed of what happened, because he's such an experienced one, and then a wave pushed him onto the board. These dynamic buoys, as they are called, which are quite interesting, because you don't have an anchor in the seabed. But look at this. It is like a Formula 1 race here that you have. They're really next to each other. I just hope that they're not pushing each other too much, and that they think about their battery, and that they have to go for a long time. So I don't know what's the best thing to do. Go fast and do as many laps as possible, or go small and go in when you don't have any energy anymore.
Yeah.
Or stay on the water, go slowly, and try to do as many laps as possible.
Yeah, I guess it's a strategy choice that they thought about for a long time. And you can see that Adria Racing is doing a great comeback, because yesterday, as we told earlier, they had a big crash, and for them to be able to be second for the moment, really close to the first, the Argonauts team, is really impressive. But speaking about strategy, yesterday the strategy they chose was to be really aggressive, take sharp turns, and that's what caused the problem. If the wave didn't hit him, it would have been good, but you need to take this in mind when you choose your strategy.
Yeah, it is, but you don't always think that there will be a big boat pushing you. If he comes from behind you, it's difficult to see as well. And you could feel on the way he was reacting that he really felt so bad about it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Fortunately, they were back into the race, and they're here and they're performing well.
Yeah, thanks to this really super team, we can say it. They managed to fix their issue in 30 minutes. They had plenty of replacing parts, so they can allow themselves to have this kind of strategy, because their team is really here, solid, and ready to fix any issue they have. So it's really impressive for the Adria Racing team.
Yeah, we were a moment with the Argonauts that we saw there. Also a very good team. And look how they pass another one nearly. And number 5 here on our screen, Hydrogats. Going well, I have the impression. But it's really nice to hear all the teams cheering for their team. And the Stakhanovics are there, DTU. We just saw them very quickly there. And we're back with the Argonauts here in this race. So it is number 18, the Argonauts from the University of Bologna. And they have completely modified the catamaran they had from last year, or the cockpit, because the hull is given. But they have done a lot of work in every aspect of the design. We are with Tameo Ensta, a French crew.
So it's still the Tameo Ensta team that we see from Ensta Paris. It's their 5th participation. And it's really impressive to see how the boat has developed. Oh, this is the team Sea Shakti. We didn't see good from this point of view.
Yeah.
Haha, waving to the camera.
and to the fans that are there. So that's very nice. And they they already took part 4 times. There are 14 brilliant minds in here, and the average is young, 19 to 20 years.
Wow.
And for them, it is the favorite aspect is to showcase their sustainable innovation on a global platform. And everything goes fine for boat number 14 from Qatar. He just showed it. Everything fine. Thumbs up for them as well. First participation, very small team.
Yeah, and we can remind that at the beginning of the race, they seemed to be stopping in the middle of the track, but they managed to come back, and they did for the moment 3 laps, which is really impressive. So is it the Politor team coming back? Polico.
23. So we are with Fizz there. With 17 now. It changed quickly because I would love to have Fizzes on the screen when we saw this year the 12 that unfortunately came back 12. So Polito H2 fly. So I would love when we have the Fizzes team in a while because there is a special moment for them today. So there are Fizzes. Técnico Solar. Yeah, it's not. It's the Portuguese one, quite cool as well. I hope they have some good sun cream, because 3 hours like that on the sea, it is quite a lot. And he's already drinking. That's very good. He's hydrating because it's also important for the pilot. Because if you don't drink enough, you lose as well a little bit of your intellectual capacity. No, but it's true. You're laughing, but it's true because your body might go into a low system like a battery. Yeah? It's the same. The human body is also a battery.
And now we can see the inner boat Biscaya. It's nice to see them on the water because they had a few technical issues yesterday. And now we're back to DTU forward. So yesterday they did a really impressive amount of qualifying laps. They stayed in the water for at almost 2 hours. So it was really impressive to see them.
Yeah, I guess they did some tests for this and trying to see whether it's reliable. It's a very passionate team, and with 32 students there, and they have 5 professors overseeing it. So look at this. He took the inside. He really thinks he's the Monaco Grand Prix, I think, Adria. But he told us he is a good pilot or a good sailor, so he's showing it here with his skills to take the boys.
Yeah, it's really impressive skills from the part of Adria Racing. And it's interesting to remind that they have 2 teams, one also in the AI class, based almost on the same form of cockpit and hulls, but they have a dual propulsion system. But we'll get back to this later on.
Beautiful sights of all those boats cruising there, going fast for some, cruising for others on the shores of Monaco. And everything's going fine there. It seems as if they were all in a pack, but some did many more laps than others. So they've already been overtaken several times. And number 12, H2 Fly, I guess, H2 Fly from Politecnico Torino, trying to fix the motor. Look at this, all these people. You have to go fast, but you also have to think. So it's a mix between the two. And there must be something stuck, because what they're using there is very well known to unleash some balls and so on. So we wish them all the best to repair their boat, while the others are still making their laps. We're nearly at a 6 of the boat. DTU very happy, waving every time they pass here. It is really a nice view here for them.
So their main objective was to establish a robust foundation to seamlessly integrate state-of-the-art propulsion technologies in alternative energy storage systems like hydrogen and fuel cells. So it's not the case at the moment, but as we said yesterday a few times, it's a project that is going to last for a few years. So they already are preparing the next years, enabling leaving space to put hydrogen fuel cell. So it's really interesting how they think the project from the beginning.
Yeah, and coming from another nautical sport, I'm quite impressed by the way they do the turns here. They're really doing it very well. They know they can't touch each other. And look at this. They're overtaken, but not a problem. It is Hydrogats that sees their boat, but we can't see the number, going so fast. And hello, everybody. I'm going in front of you. But let's see, yeah? It's a little bit, it might be something to impress as well.
Maybe.
A little bit of bluff, as they say, to see what's happening here. There we have number...
I think it's number 8 in a boat from
yep.
Biscaya, and this is 18.
There we are with Uniboot, the Argonauts that are turning there. A good turn at Dynamic Boy. Well done to them as well.
Still really impressive.
Yeah.
They are still really fast. I think we can just recognize them from the speed they are going at. It's really, really impressive. So yesterday they, if I'm not mistaken, they set a record of 36 knots, and for the moment they're not going full speed because they would waste too much energy, but they're going at around 10 knots.
And Qatar going their nice little turns there, Sambouk Racing. And here we are back
with the
with
Ensta team.
Tameo Ensta. Also looks quite relaxed, huh?
Yeah. But they have to be.
It is holiday in Monaco. No, not at all. It is not holiday, but it's good they can enjoy the race and looking at. It must be beautiful when they come back, seeing the sea, the side they have with the palace, with the rocher that they have there, with the Musée Océanographique up on the rocher, which is a very important part as well of Monaco. They do a lot for sustainability as well.
Yeah, not everybody is lucky enough to race in these conditions. It's amazing. You have a beautiful sun, you have a beautiful city, beautiful harbor, and beautiful spirit of the race again to showcase sustainability, new technologies, new innovations, and specifically with young lads and young girls from every engineering school of the whole world, entire world. It's really, really nice to see them here today. The DTU Forward team and the Bologna Argonauts team, but we reminded it's an endurance race, so they are doing really, really well for the moment. They have 6 laps. 6 laps has been done for their team, but will they be able to last for 3 hours at this speed?
That's the question.
Yeah.
It's one of the questions. The first thing, will they be able to last? And then, will they be able to last as fast? So it's a question in 2 levels, actually, that you have there. We see very often the same boats. It looks as if there are little packs of boats that are there, and but everybody except H2 Fly is still running. Yeah. And with the flags, it's amazing. Of course, it takes a little bit away from the hydrodynamics, and but it's so nice to see. And all these little boats there, just coming along, coming to us, going back. It's I really enjoy. I hope that all the people who are looking at this and listening are also enjoying as much as we do here.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's really
in
nice.
20 seconds, we are at the 6th of the boat race, of this race.
Wow.
So, yeah, only one boat that is not there anymore, but might come back, huh? They can still come back, so who knows?
But we still haven't seen the poly boat from Polytech Nantes. Unfortunately, they seem to be stuck in the harbor, and they were enabled.
Yeah, we see our Stakhanovits there again on the screen.
and the Hydrovinci team.
And Hydrovinci, les Gaulois, going well. They were here early as well this morning, having a good breakfast at the quai Louis II with a teacher who is very committed as well.
Yeah, really interesting team. They put the emphasis on using sustainable materials. So we've seen teams using sustainable plant-based fibers like flax fiber, which they try to do for their cockpit, but they finally switched for plywood cockpit.
And here we are with number 23. It is Suivez Monaco Energy Boat, and a special mention to Eugenio, who is the engineer of this team, and it's his birthday today.
Wow!
So I guess there will be party. If everything goes well, there will be a good party. So auguri, Eugenio.
And back to the Carter team. So they seem to be back in the race. 5 laps has been done, going to 6 to 7 knots. Pretty comfortable on the seat. They don't have an as aero cockpit as other team, but in this kind of race I don't think is the most important thing. Being comfortable is the principle, and last as long as possible with their special battery, their solid-state lithium.
It might not be the most important, but every second you can win must be important, no?
Yeah, absolutely.
And that's why, for instance, Hydrogats that we just see here from Capgemini Monaco Marine has redesigned the hull and the entire structure. So that it was lighter and the design was better. They also overhauled the entire engine transmission, changed the engine, the propeller, and updated the electrical and electronic parts. So a little bit of everything, actually.
Yeah, absolutely.
It is, and they have no hydrogen. They're solely electric.
Yeah, absolutely. But they designed the whole transmission system, which is really interesting. Not all teams do this, but they took the challenge and they managed to navigate with it, so it's really, really impressive.
And they also designed this toroidal propeller.
Yeah, absolutely. We talked about it earlier yesterday, but this toroidal propeller has been developed, at least 50% of the team tried to develop this propeller because they have ring-shaped blades, and the main objective is to reduce cavitation, so optimize the propulsion system, but mainly reduce noise in the water. We always think about the carbon footprint of a boat, but not the noise that it makes.
Look at these turns. We have a real Formula One turn here, with one taking the inside and overtook 2 boats doing this. And again here, one trying the inside, but very carefully, which is good because you can't touch each other.
Yeah.
No, beautiful images there. You see the palace, you see the rocher, you see all of Monaco. Who's leading at the moment?
For the moment is the Bologna Argonauts team. They have done 8 laps, still going around the speed of 10 knots, and closely followed by Suivez Monaco Energy Boat.
So the most laps is
8 laps.
8 laps.
8 laps.
8 laps in 30 minutes.
Really
so
impressive.
that's not bad, huh?
Yeah.
Messina. We didn't see them yet this morning. The team from Messina, but they're also very committed and trying to do a lot here with their boats, and they're very nice team as well.
So it's really impressive that Italy has so much teams. Really, our neighbors, they have Messina, Suivez, and all these teams have a really interesting project. They use renewable materials such as plant-based fibers. Now you can see, if I'm not mistaken, the boat stuck in the harbor from Polito.
Argonauts going really fast. When when they pass the others, they can also wave, maybe. And it's the pilot has a strange position, doesn't use the seat, and is pushing. Why is this pushing all the time? I'm quite I don't know.
Maybe she's trying to gain speed.
If she has to do this for 3 hours, it's gonna be quite. She's gonna be, or he, I didn't see.
I think
Sakti
it's
very happy, very happy to come and waves to the fans here. A very nice team as well,
Yeah.
who comes for a lot of time now. And Physis Polyme again here, team 23 with their engineer, who will have a little celebration. And they are, they first independently they organized their team this year, so their own event even. So they have created their own. Let's first look at this. Wow, this is great masterpiece. The way he took the turn there. No, they have their own event, which is a polynautical hub. And it was to create also a space where companies and experts of nautical industry could connect with enthusiasts and students. So they do a little bit what the Yacht Club of Monaco is doing as well, which is nice, because the more opportunities there are, the more opportunities for young professionals and for these young engineers to be in touch with, I hope, their future employers.
Yeah.
Adria still looking fine, and again we also see a little bit on the sea, and I'm always impressed by the turns. There were again 2 boats turning at the same time. There they are with Adria. Oh, and an Italian just flying by. The poor boat from Biscaya here, from Bilbao, who is overtaken the Basque Country University, very proud to represent their region as well. And most of them are very proud. We saw this at the opening ceremony. The flags, they had a flag provided by the Yacht Club, but also their own flags, because that's important. Nereide, with a cockpit that is very much over the end, and they said no, there is no weight there. It is just that the cockpit is designed in such a way that it penetrates better.
Yeah, and we have a quick evolution in the rankings. So Bologna Argonauts are still first, but the Messina Energy Boat and Adria Racing are battling for the 3rd place, if I'm not mistaken, at the moment.
Yeah. And now we have Cambridge that we just see, but we moved again to Argonauts. It's I don't know.
There is for the
and
moment
Hydrogats.
a 5-lap difference between the 1st and the 12th boat.
Yeah.
And we can see all the boats going towards the finish line, trying to complete another lap.
Yeah, sometimes when we see them from the front or from the back, we can see how much they move actually. The waves are pushing them a little bit, which means that the pilots are constantly working on the direction here in this race. And it's funny because sometimes they take a little bit different lines to come back. And that can have an influence as well, because if you come closer to the shore, there might be less current. If you go a little bit, it's also an important aspect when you are having a competition on the sea. And we see the drone that is taking the boat there, the Team Sakti, I think. It is really good to see them. And again, we see that the pilot is helping with the body. Yeah? Also in the turns, we have the impression, you see, it's a little bit like a motor. It's University of Bologna, sorry. A motor. When they take a turn, they go and lean on one side,
Yeah.
you have a better turn, and it seems they're doing the same here.
And from the beginning, we've seen many different steering wheels from every team. Very small, very large, some using a little handle on one side to be able to turn faster, and some going back and forth from right to left to be able to control the trajectory of their own boat, as the Team Sea Shakti. We saw them do this a lot yesterday during the qualification laps.
Yeah, Team Sea Shakti always waving to their team, and we also see some flags on the deck here to encourage, to cheer for their pilot and their boat. And there are more and more people gathering there to come and see this very exciting Monaco Energy Boat Challenge, most important race.
Yeah, it's really interesting to remind that the Team Sea Shakti, they won twice the communication prize and also the design prize and innovation prize in 2024. So it's really interesting. They're maybe one of the favorites from this year. So we'll see how they'll do on the endurance race. And now we see the Biscaya boat completing a lap. So for the moment, the Biscaya boat have completed 6 laps. Really, really impressive. Sorry. I think so, yeah. And for the moment we see the Adria Racing team.
And action is not only on the water, it is also with e-racing, because this is also the future, and that enables also more people to participate, because everybody can do it. You can configure your own boat and do. So now we will show you a short video of what happened with the teams who are here in the e-race of yesterday evening.
Ah oui.
Yeah, we're back in with action. You saw that they're good at everything, these students, be it on the water, be it designing their boat, restructuring their boat, mechanical, electronical, everything. And here they are. Look at these flags, look at the fans that are happy and cheer for their country. and we can hear them. You can't, but we can hear them, and it is really nice. The first one did already 11 laps, so continuing to go well, to go fast there in this e-rally. We with number 18, the Argonauts. Argonauts are doing really well, and yeah, there we can see that Team Shakti will take the buoy now, and waving. As every turn she is waving, or he is waving, because I know there is a man and a women pilot. They are allowed as well to come into the harbor and change the pilot, but they need to come to the harbor by their own means, because if they don't go with their own means, they will have 1 lap penalty. So that's also important. DTU, our Stakhanovist, doing well as well. They did a lot of tests yesterday. Don't really know where they are in the ranking. Looking for them. They are 14th at the moment in the ranking. So that's also a good result, and they continue going. And it is Uniboat, number 18, who is still leading us. The Argonaut going fast and steady. It's not fast and furious, but fast and steady here. This boat, really a good team here for the Argonauts, and yeah, it's they're working already on the second version of a fully in-house designed outboard engine, and they will be ready to showcase it in the future so that they can improve the challenges and build a reliable outboard motor. And they learned from 2026 that the boat had to be more solid, and it seems they learned it well. And thanks to the Yacht Club of Monaco for organizing these beautiful events where students meet the industry, where you have the future, a new era which is opening, where you have tech talks, where you have conferences, where the public can come and enjoy as well all those new technologies.
So it's really interesting from a point of view of the renewable energies, but you can see some teams developing safety suits also. The Physis team developed a safety suit with Kevlar and glass Kevlar to protect the pilot from potential explosion. We had yesterday the lieutenant colonel of the sapeurs-pompiers de Monaco, who spoke about the importance of safety, the care they take about hydrogen. So there is a big emphasis made on safety during this competition.
Yeah, it's le corps des sapeurs-pompiers de Monaco, but also the Yacht Club themselves, because we had the Deputy Director, Olivier Campana, who also explained us that this is an integral part of the training of the different people who come and sail or have yachts at the Yacht Club. It is something that you do every single day. It is risk management, and it is an important feature to underline indeed. You see the ranking there with Argonaut still in the lead, Messina in a second place, Hydrogats in the third one, Adria Racing in a fourth place, and Team C Sakti fifth. So going well, huh? All these teams, and yeah.
But what happened with Physis? Physis Polymer, if I'm not mistaken, were third at some moment. And Hydro Vinci was far away in the rankings, so they were able to take over the race almost. Wonderful to see this from Hydro Vinci team, our Gaulois. Very beautiful view on Monaco and back to Hydro Vinci. Battling with Adria Racing for the third place, having good speed of 8 knots, and you can see unusual structure, but they really wanted to put the emphasis on renewable materials, reuse. So they will be using plywood and bamboo for their structure. So many teams were able to catch up. So from the 1st to the 9th, or sorry, to the 11th, there are between 12 and 8 laps have been done by each team.
Yeah, so it's a very open race at the moment. We can't say who will win.
No, absolutely.
I think until the last minute there might be something happening, and it's going to be interesting all over the 3 hours of this race. And in the meanwhile, we will also have some people coming and chatting with us to give them a little bit of their feeling. We'll try to give you a complete overview of what it is here, not only from the pilot's point of view, which is of course important, the engineering point of view, but also from what is happening behind the scene, I would say.
So we see the pilot from the Epreuve boat drinking a bit of water, and this heat is really, really important. And back to the Bologna Argonauts, still first, completing their 12th lap. Impressive. And they are maintaining their speed and position.
And look at this turn.
Wow.
Just overtaking, taking the insides. It's, yeah. You see the difference as well. And we have our Gaulois, Hydrovinci. He seems to go all the place. Huh? The boat doesn't seem very stable when you see this, because there are some waves, and you can see how he's shaken from one part to the other at the moment. So, yeah, it's also something you have to take into account. I hope that... Oh, what is he doing? Ah, no, it's okay. It's because of the...
You're afraid of the red flag.
I was afraid he would take something out. But it's also you have to take into account, and I hope none of them are seasick. Because, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. You're right.
Yes, because I guess some of those were testing on the Seine. On the Seine there are not that many waves, so it's not easy, huh?
And now we are back on the Monaco Energy Boat team from Université de Studi de Messina. Second for the moment, completed 11 laps. The three first of the ranking basically have almost the same speed. So it will be really interesting to see how they are able to last for 3 hours. Will they be able to keep the 10 knots speed or not? And now we see the Innoboat from Biscaya. Innoboat Biscaya has a 10 knot speed also. Maybe he will be able to catch up. It's interesting to see how the speed evolves during the race, because they've started at around 6 knots, maybe to get comfortable.
Warm up,
yeah, absolutely, for their motor, because yesterday we had overheating problems for many teams, only able to do 1 lap, and then they had to stop going back into the harbor. But if you can remember, if they are towed by the boat, they lose 1 lap. So nobody wants to get towed by the safety boat today.
Yes, indeed, and I must say that they really manage well for the moment. I'm really impressed.
Yeah.
I did not know what to expect, but when I see this is really the future on the water. Huh? It is really what we look forward to see in real, I would say, on the marketplace.
Yeah, and it's Look, even more. Yes, she's still
trying to push the boat for really engaged. The pilot really trying to get it faster and faster. It's amazing. Yeah, their commitment.
Yeah. She wants to win at any price.
They need to have
abs.
Yeah, good abs to do this all the time.
So it's really difficult to be a pilot. You need to be lightweight, strength, endurance, because staying focused for 3 hours on a boat is not easy, especially going at this speed.
Is it maybe because they want to put the boat a little bit flatter, so that it depends also on the waves. If there are some waves, you need to keep the balance and have the boat in a good position so that you don't lose adherence with the water in a certain way.
Absolutely.
Because those boats are not conceived to be foils.
No.
And they're not allowed to have them. So it's
some of them tried to have foils, but unfortunately it's not allowed.
No, it's
in
not
the rules.
allowed. No.
But they are trying still to develop. This is what is interesting with the engineering school, is that they love to innovate. So even if it's not allowed, they try to implement the foils, and maybe one day they will be able to compete with foils.
Or it will be an evolution and go in the AI where I think foils are allowed.
Yeah.
So
absolutely.
You can see all these different cockpits. Look at this. We have a shark nose, or more or less, then we have the Gaulois on the end, and then a very flat one there in the middle from Spain. I see a Spanish flag on it. So really different types of boats, but nearly going on the same speed at this moment.
And for the moment, I think we only had one red flag, which is really good compared to the qualifying laps from yesterday. To be honest, I was a bit afraid because we had at least 5 red flags during the race. So.
But it was also a test day yesterday,
absolutely.
Because some of them were working on their boats for a long time and didn't have time to do a lot of testing. So they were trying several things, I guess, as well. It was a try and error in a certain way. Adria.
You can see the funny shape of the steering wheel.
Yeah.
It's not round like a usual steering wheel, but when I was asking them, they say it was easier to take sharp turns, and it shows.
It's a little bit like a Game Boy gaming
almost,
thing.
Almost.
It's,
And they are able to switch steering wheel. They showed me they have a different one for the slalom later on.
Yeah, different settings, different steering wheels. Maybe different propulsion, because they need to look as well what they can use at that moment.
So we are almost at 1/3 of the race.
Yeah.
At the moment, so we're going to make a little point of on the rankings. So Messina Energy Boat has taken over University of Bologna Argonauts. I see on the tracking software. So Messina Energy Boat is now first in the rankings. Argonauts are second. Team Sea Shakti third. Where is Adria Racing? Adria Racing is now fourth behind Hydrovancy. Really impressive from the French team. It's really impressive to see all these teams.
Well, look at the waving here from the team from Nereide, so which is a very strange boat weight for me when you look at it. But going steady, taking smooth turns, not too quick. Just look how close they come here to the shore. It's number 5, Hydrogats, was really close, huh? We can't even see them. Why such a large one? Because they're not very close to the buoy. This is another way. And there is a very beautiful wooden boat, sailboat, that goes out of the harbor there. And it's a little bit when history meets future, when you see these two at the same time. Huh?
Yeah.
It's brilliant, because it's also very good in energy. Huh? It's sustainable, and we learn from it all the time. And you shouldn't forget the past when you build the future.
Yeah, absolutely. So now we see the Messina Energy Boat, who are first and have overtaken the Bologna Argonauts team.
Team Sakti still going well, huh?
And so they are drawing inspiration from the Yali concept, that it's a design that emphasizes streamlined performance and durability. They try to use carbon-free materials like flax fiber and bioresin, reducing environmental impact without compromising strength.
Yeah, we were just seeing a sailing boat, and then we will go to our race director. But for Team Shakti, when we asked them who their team hero was, they said that it's Commander Abhilash Tomi, who was the first Indian to complete a solo non-stop circumnavigation of the globe under sail. When we said you shouldn't forget the past to build the future, again, they think about this as well. But really, thank you for taking time, Charles, because you are the race director. You have such a big responsibility here. Your work started about a year ago, I guess, to build this.
It started 12 years ago.
12 years ago. So yeah, it's even better. And I guess the studio sees that we have a visitor here. So if we could switch to the studio for just a minute. So, thank you for joining us, Mr. Race Director.
Hello.
How is it going?
I'm here with you, so it's going well.
That's what I thought. So, everything is under control?
Yeah, I feel that probably teams are better prepared, and the weather conditions make it a safe race for the moment. The sea is flat, there's no waves, so there's no shocks. And I really think that there has been a great job done this year to have boats which are better prepared for the race. And we've been doing this for 1 year longer, so teams get a bit more experience as well. So it's good.
But when you say that the conditions are good, the heat, isn't that a little bit of an issue?
It is for me. For them also, I guess there's a heat issue because it's being monitored. So in the race control, which is over there, we have telemetry where we can see inside the energy class boats, and so we are monitoring the heat of the batteries, and we are making sure that it doesn't become a problem. The pilots also are monitoring this. They have their own controls, and this is why some of the boats stop sometimes to get the temperature down.
Okay. How did you design the race course?
So it's a long question.
Short answer.
Short answer is that we tried many things over the past. It's supposed to be an endurance course, but if you make it too long, the boats are small, it's complicated to control, complicated to check. So we started with long courses and then realized it was impossible to look at that correctly, so we shortened the distance of the courses. And in the first couple of years there was a lot of work happening here, and we had to be on the other side. So when the work here finally ended, we managed to make this stadium, which is close to the yacht club. It's visible from the club, it's in front of Monaco, and then it was a matter of playing within the stadium.
Yeah, so that people, because I heard this morning that you also put another buoy so that they would come closer to the shore and could wave, and we see them doing it all the time, which is an important feature as well.
Yeah. I find them relatively quiet this year, but we have to wait for the last couple of turns. This is when things start to get heated up a bit.
And yesterday we saw a little bit of an issue with one of the dynamic buoys. Is the buoy okay? I know the boat is okay, but is the buoy also okay?
It's fine. It was chopped up, but not damaged. So now we are just we fixed it because it's back on the water. It was yesterday already back on the water. So interesting, because everything went in the propeller from what I understood, but nothing was damaged. Just a bit of glue, and it'll be back together.
And this is also an important piece before sustainability, because you don't need an anchor in the seabed. So it's also part of the global concept.
Yeah, there's really a big job done on this event particularly, but by the yacht club all year round as well, to stop throwing anything in the sea, and to basically the idea is to be less invasive. So you come and you don't leave any marks of you being there, and this is what we are trying to do here with the dynamic marks, with using anchors, but we're picking them back up as soon as we are finished, and it's small anchors for small buoys. So we have to at some point, because we can't have all dynamic marks, but it's looking good this year.
It is indeed. Is there anything you would like to tell us which is really important for you as a race director?
We've designed this for 3 major events, which is endurance, slalom and championships. The slalom and the championships tomorrow is going to be inside the harbor, and this is going to be amazing because the boats this year are really going fast. This is probably half of the reasons for my white hair on my head. So I'm really looking forward to this. We have done a lot of work to bring the race to the public and to get the involvement of everyone who is here and not just the pilots. So if you've not seen a day like tomorrow yet, you're in for a showcase.
I really look forward to it.
And I also would like to say a few words to the staff and volunteers of the Yacht Club de Monaco. A lot of work is being done by the club and by the staff to host this event, and a lot of it is happening also because we have a lot of people that are coming, a lot from Monaco. They're our usual volunteers, and they're here with us for every event, and this one is not an exception. But we also have all the students or all the participants or people that have decided to join us and to help us. And it's great because year on, year out, we have the teams that are learning, and I feel that we are improving also due to their implication.
So it's not only learning for the universities, but it is also for all the people involved and the younger ones that have a learning path to get to your position maybe in 20 years.
Is it not like this for everyone?
It is, but you need to have good people and to lead them as well. And I have the impression there is a lot of leadership and management in these teams as well, and that's what you are showing as well. Thank you.
You're very welcome.
Yeah, and we see race control. Yeah.
And during this interview, there was a little evolution in the ranking. Adria Racing is back in the top 3. They have overtaken the team Sea Shakti, Hydro-Vinci, and Inoboat Biscaya. So Hydro-Vinci is now 4th, Team Sea Shakti 5th, and Inoboat Biscaya 6th. It's nice to see them at this spot, because yesterday, as I already said, they had many problems, technical issues, motor overheating, and during the qualification laps it was also a test, and it's now nice to see how the team adapts, because we had 5 red flags and we only had 1 today. So congratulations to the team.
Yeah, and actually it's maybe something that Charles just told us, that sometimes they have to slow down because the battery might go high in temperature. This is monitored by the teams, but also monitored by race control. So this also puts another challenge for the team. And we have received from race direction as well that after 1 hour of racing there were 15 laps for the Argonauts, 15 as well for the team Monaco Energy Boat, 13 for the number 1 for Adria, and 12 for 7, 15 and 16, which means Hydro-Vinci,
Tameo and Star.
Tameo and Star, and 16 Team Shakti. So very good performances. And he tells us that it's very, very quiet, but I have the impression it's going well.
Yeah, of course.
Yes, indeed. I will warn
And for the moment we have a beautiful view of the harbour. And from Monaco Energy Boat, they did an amazing comeback. They were 6th half an hour ago and they are now 2nd in the rankings. Really impressive. They've completed for the moment 16 laps, 3 more than Hydrovancy in the 3rd spot. And now we see Cambridge University, Riviera Racing. They've completed 9 laps, 14th in the ranking for the moment. And we can see Qatar, Sambuk Racing Team, 12th for the moment. So they have a very interesting technology for their propeller. It's a rim drive propeller. Instead of having a central shaft, it's rim drive. So all the blades of the propeller are fixed to the rim of the motor.
Yeah, and we just had the race director there, but now we are joined by a team with Monaco Marine and Hydrogas Capgemini. Welcome. Can I please first ask you to introduce yourself?
Okay, I'm Angèle, I'm project manager at Monaco Marine and I'm a partner of Hydrogas physical competition.
And I'm Hervé Burger. I'm the director of Monaco Marine University, which is the company in the group of Monaco Marine in charge of human resource development, recruitment, training for all employees and partnership with organization and school engineers.
But that goes well into the former interview we had with Charles, where we talked about management, leadership, and you completely in this. Is this the reason why you are participating here?
Yeah, for sure this event is a perfect event for Monaco Marine because it's a naval competition, so for sure this is a good one. And we work a lot with school engineers, and we have here all the students from all over the world, so it's a very good thing for us. And we aim to work on the new technology, innovation, sustainability. We have a challenge for this in the yacht industry, and so again, it's the perfect event. So it's why we are here today, and we support this team this year.
And as a project manager, what is really your task?
So with Max, we have been during the competition, sharing with the team all the skills about project management that we have, sharing with them also our technical data. Or technical director is also spending time with them, helping them with designing the vessel. We put with them also all the logistic and our shipyard for the sea trials to share with them this time. And it's like a partnership and a win-win moment with them to share also our works, what we are doing and how we can help them to build their future.
And you say to help them. Do they bring also something to you?
Yeah, sure. We are sharing a moment together. They are coming with a new innovation, with a lot of ideas. And for example, they built fully the transmission. So we are quite impressed of what they have done and sharing this innovation with us. And it's really interesting.
Can you explain me what it is?
The transmission?
Yeah. What's new about this transmission?
They have done something that is fully in-house and custom built. So they have done all the calculation to reach a very interesting transmission to join with the toroidal propeller that they have designed too. I think is one of their specificity and quality to have done everything by themselves. It was first time that they designed fully apart. They need to contact the good people to manufacture them also, so it's part also of our work. So it was really interesting to build that with them.
Yeah, and also it's especially the work of engineers to make this kind of custom-made transmission. This is the work they will do after they're studying, and they start now with this competition. And in Monaco Marine we have 40 project managers, and a lot are engineers. The majority are engineers and came from this kind of school. And so it's the idea is to mix and to have some mentors in Monaco Marine, like Angel or Maxime, project manager in La Ciotat, and they work together with a team with Hydrogaz. It's Arts et Métiers school engineers, and this is very great to have this opportunity to work students and employees in the same objective and same competition. And,
yeah, because there's a lot of synergy that is necessary to do this, but you're not always together. So how do you do throughout the year to be able to build all this?
Yeah, they are not so far because the team is in La Ciotat, and they are in Aix-en-Provence.
Okay.
So it's not too far, they can work together, and sometimes there is some works in the campus of Aix-en-Provence, and sometimes they came in one of our facilities in La Seine or La Ciotat. There was a big step with sea trials in La Seine, but maybe you can explain a little how it happens.
I think during like all the year and the preparation, we try to have a regular meeting with them, sometimes by coming on site or sometimes just by phone call or email exchange. It's quite a challenge, I think, to find a good communication way. And I think it's also a good train for them to be like to discussing with professionals and start to building their communication tools and improve them to communicate. And I think the main milestone was this sea trials in La Seine, so it was a long preparation with them, transporting the vessel. It was also for us to find, with our artwork workshop, to manufacture from a dart, because we use the hull of a dart to build them with the vessel that they have, to be able to test and do sea trials. So it was a good moment during 3 days to experience this sea trial with them, and it's a very important moment to be ready for the competition.
And just I want to say that we are three, because there is Monaco Marine, there is Hydrogaz and Arts et Métiers, but there is also Capgemini.
Yeah.
Very important because we are working together, and the team in Capgemini is amazing, like Hydrogaz, so it's a good challenge for everyone, but we work together very well, so it's good.
And after the competition, will you have a debrief? How will you go on with this? Or is there something that is foreseen as a follow-up?
Yeah, it started before, because it was not the first year. Last year we were the sponsor for Hydrogaz and Ensta. we had 2 teams last year and 1 this year. But for sure we will continue, because there will be a new challenge after next year and next year. And this student will have to find a job. And we are here for this too, so if they are happy to come and join us, for sure, we are very more than happy to have some opportunities to get to be a project manager. So, yeah.
It's a great opportunity for them. Huh?
For us.
And for you, okay.
Not only for them.
Yeah, but it's really one of the goals of this event as well.
Yeah, this is a goal, not only this one. The first goal is to have this kind of event, and for sure after, if there is some opportunity to have this kind of profile in our team, it's great for us, for everyone.
Is there anything else you would like to share with us that we didn't discuss about? Something specific, something personal?
No, maybe it's the subject of sustainability and reduce the environmental impact is very important, because there is, for the yachting industry, a real challenge on this. And the good news is that our clients, owner of a vessel, are now ready to go on this way. And so for the shipyards, for all the shipyards, we have to promote new technology, innovation in this way to match with the honor of yachts and go ahead to this. I think this is a key point today.
And are they sensitive to this?
No, it goes softly. I think it will be the subject for the 3, 4, 10 years. But it's really important because the yachting industry, we know that it's not the key point. But there is so much technology now to reduce the environmental impact of yachts. So it's a great challenge for everyone. So good.
And for you?
I think, Hervé is true on that point. I think we are here in the middle between these new technology boats that are experimenting things that can tomorrow become the new technology on the big vessel that we have here. And I think we are like refit shipyard, and it's really different from build. And it's giving also our customers the opportunity to renovate their vessel and giving new technology in a vessel that is already built, so making them cleaner, greener, and also experience new thing for owner. And I think our owner is more and more sensitive to that, and we are also try to push them in this direction, helping them with new solution, a big different solution depending what they need. And I think it's really interesting to be there at the beginning of the things. And I think for me it's also very interesting moment to share something with the new generation of engineers. And we are building something with them, preparing the future of our company too, or the future of them. And they're also being in a professional world for some days, and I think it's really interesting.
Thank you very much for everything you do and for this interview that is highlighting as well. Thank you.
Thank
and
you.
all the best with the team. Huh?
Thank you.
No. Also good. Thank you.
Thank you.
Have a nice day. Thank you.
So what happened in between?
So in between there were loads of change in the rankings. So because we were speaking about Capgemini Hydrogaz, so they went from the 15th place to the 12th. For the moment they have 12 laps completed and they are sailing at the speed of 6 knots, which isn't bad. And in the top 3 you have Bologna Argonautes, who overtook Messina Energy Boat, completing one more lap on Messina. And very surprising, Inobot Biscaya went from 7th to 3rd.
Wow.
And really impressive for this team, who had overheating issues yesterday, and they were really able to adapt themselves and be ready for the endurance race, which they were focusing on.
But that's also the proof that these qualifying laps are so important.
Yeah.
Because then they can test, they can see what's happening, they can have different solutions, and helping the engineers can help the pilot. Because like in other sports, the pilot is feeling certain things. He can feel how the boat reacts. You can have all the telemetry you want, but you don't feel the boat, and this is an important factor as well. So having all those laps, like DTU did yesterday, probably also helped to have that very soft feelings, a very soft knowledge of how the boat is running.
Absolutely, and the communication between the pilot and the engineers is really, really important. Yesterday, during the qualification laps, when the team goes back into the harbor to fix the issues they met, it's between the pilot and the engineer discussion to identify, to do the diagnostic. Where is the issue? Is it the motor? Is it the battery? So really, really interesting to see the synergy in every team. And now we can see our Gaulois sailing, cruising, 5th for the moment. They were 3rd half an hour ago. Really, really impressive. To be honest, I didn't think they would be this high in the rankings. So I'm glad to see them there.
Yeah, do we have all the boats on the water? I think most of them are on the water. Huh?
Yeah.
And that's also nice to see.
But we weren't able to see the Hydros team from Indonesia, either the Marine Robe from Spain, and the Vancy Berlin team. Yesterday they were really good during the qualifying laps. They did many of them. So we'll see later on what happened. How come they are not here during the endurance race?
Look at this beautiful sea, because we just had talked with Capgemini, Hydrogat, Monaco Marine, and we see them there, a Yacht Care network, and they said how important it is for them here to have this event for recruitment, for training, for exchanging, and for working together on a more sustainable future.
And we are informed that in the live most comments are from India. They have a big support at home. So a big shout out to Nanga KCT and Nanga Abdidan. Thank you very much for watching this live. Thank you, India, and good luck in this race.
Yeah, they're doing really well, and they're very good in communication as well.
Oh, yeah.
That we are sure, and they show it every time. I really like when Yali is waving to us every time. Thank you.
Yeah, the team is really nice and really active on their social media. They were able to film a video with Jack Pastor from the mayor's team of Monaco, who took them
Deputy
for a
mayor.
sea trial. Yeah.
Yeah, he took them to have some try on the Monaco seas, because they're not that used to have waves. Fortunately, this time there are not that many waves. Huh?
And speaking about the Indian team, for the moment they are fourth in the rankings, which
Wow.
is really impressive.
A very good thing. And for the first time they brought a women pilot.
Yeah.
So there are some, because they're light, but not only because they're light, please. It's also because they're good.
And the first in the classification ranking is a woman.
Yeah.
So
That
congrats to them.
shows that they're good. So we have our next. Okay, brilliant. Thank you, Régie. Our next guest. And we talk about the past, we talk about the future, and you're a little bit in the middle, the energy observer. Welcome. Can you please introduce yourself?
So I'm Bénédicte Gallon, I'm the Deputy CEO of Energy Observer, and I just arrived a few months ago, so I'm quite new and still have some stars in the eyes.
I'm Jean-Baptiste Sanchez, one captain of the venture, and so I have started 7 years ago.
Wow.
So on this fantastic boat.
So can you tell us a little bit about the journey?
So in first, I want to thank the Monaco Yacht Club for inviting us during this incredible challenge. So I'm so motivating to see, all the young engineers in action. So it's really nice. Thank you very much. We are really happy and proud to do this world trip around the world with this boat during 7 years, powered by renewable energy and hydrogen. So what I can say about our boat, we have tried to develop and optimize all the technology brick on board. We have tested many things, and now it's the end for this boat, but we will try to do some
Follow up and try to what we learned on the first boat, we want to improve it on the new one. So maybe we can start talking about the new one. So the new one, this one, the one that you have in front of you, it's called EO1. And now we are going to build EO3, so that means we have a EO2 in the middle.
Yeah.
But the one in the middle
later.
is quite huge, and it will be delivered a little bit later. So let's talk about the new one, the EO3. So it's going to be a new catamaran. more or less the same size. It will be like 30 meters length and 12 meters wide. The main difference will be the weight. So right now we have the boat like it's over around like 35 tons, and the new one is going to be 125 tons.
Wow.
So that means the technology will be very, very different. So as Jean-Baptiste said, we are producing our hydrogen on board directly from the water. The next one will be
Well done.
okay, 1 point, 1-0. So, and the new one, we are going to experiment a new way to produce hydrogen from ammonia. So it's a huge challenge. It's not only a challenge for us, but it's also a challenge for regulation, because for the time it's not so well common. So we have to discuss and to convince people that it's a very efficient way to produce hydrogen. And at the same time, we are going to change some stuff on the board, like the solar panel. We're going to change a little bit. They will be not outside, but they will be inside the cells, inside the roof, so to be much more protected from the extreme climate that we are going through. And we are going also to have 2 more ocean wings. So for the time being, we have the huge 2, like it's almost 32 square meters of wings, and we are going to be 2 times bigger than those ones. So it's because we need more power to carry 125 tons. And we are going to start the construction, the building of the new vessel beginning of 2026. And we are expecting like the delivery mid of 2027. So that's mean we're going to... Yeah, it's a long journey to do that, but we are very confident. We have very loyal partner for many years, and I'm sure that we're going to find more to join us on this new journey.
How many are on board? Because you do a lot of experiments and so on, so you have different types of profiles on board as well.
Yes, exactly. So we have generally 5 on board. So 1 captain, 1 engineer system, 1 bosun, and 2 extra people. So for the audiovisual thing, and
a scientist and a journalist on board with us also. The point of Energies is to experience, but also is to explain, to showcase what we are learning on board, but what we are discovering during the journey. And we are also developing some awareness program for young people, for students, to be sure that we are give skills to the right person for the future that we need all together. So we have 3 main missions, so that's why we have like specific people on board. But on the new board, we're going to have...
What you have to say also, it's a legendary boat, because this boat has been built in 1983, at this time for Maybach, and it was a sailing boat. Okay.
Wow.
And during all his career, so she got many records and race as Trophée Jules Verne in 1994 with Sir Peter Blake.
Wow.
So you know, it's, you feel something when you come on this boat.
Of course, you feel the past that feeds the future.
You know, as a soul or something.
There is. And what will it become? Will it be a sailing boat again?
But so when we have picked up the boat in 2013, it was as a wreck in Brestport.
Wow.
And so we pick it up and we transformed during 4 years. And so we are really, a floating laboratory. So we, as you can see, we have many solar panels. So we have optimized from the beginning, because at the beginning we have on board only 90 square meter. 2 years later, 140 square meter, and now we have 202 square meter. And as you can see, it could be really difficult to add any more solar panel on board.
And it's super hard for our feet when we have to go around. The future of this vessel, we are still looking for new opportunity. At the very beginning, we were looking to transform this vessel into a school, to practice on board. But because of regulation and administrative stuff, it won't be so easy. So we are thinking now to transform it into a museum and to have like virtual activity on board to sell as you were a captain. You cannot be Jean-Baptiste, but you can dream to be Jean-Baptiste. So we are going to transform this place into a playground for everybody.
And I think you have also a special mission, because if we look, there are a lot of engineers here, but not that many women. And I think that's one of the points you want to highlight as well.
Maybe it's because I'm a woman, I don't know, but like living on board when it's nice, it's very nice place, but it's a little bit tricky. And I would say to have like a gender balance into the team, in every team, when you're on the ground and even on the sea, you need to have some balance. And for the time being, all the engineer and the marine crew was male, and we are looking for women. So that's one of the reasons that we're here also, to find new engineer. We are very lucky because for the time being we have Eva with us. She's an engineer at the end of her study, like she's in Central Supélec, and right now she's deliver a talk in front of many like bossy guys, and we want to increase and to be much more inclusive about this kind of profile with us too.
Which is also very important, because each one brings its skills and
Absolutely.
and
The balance.
sensitivity, and a good balance is essential in everything.
Absolutely.
Is there anything else you would like to share with us?
Yes, so when we are thinking and saying that we are looking for new profile, by the end of the year we're going to have new position for engineer. So that means you can apply through our website, whoever wants. And we're going to start a new journey for the next 9 years about carbon neutrality. So that means we are looking also about partner, like industrial partner, but also different kind of partner for supplying and so on. So we are here also to welcome people who want to join us on this amazing journey. Thank you.
Le mot de la fin au capitaine.
No, but so me just I want to say maybe so this challenge fits so well so with our project, so I feel so so exciting, you know.
It was really a pleasure to have you, and we wish you all the best with Energy Observer 3, and wishing that we can see all these young people coming and work with you, and wishing
With
you
great
to have
pleasure.
good partners to continue this brilliant experience. Thank you so much.
Thank you
Thank
very much.
Thank you very much. So during the interview, we had a little evolution in the rankings. Hydro Vinci, who were 5th, are now 7th. But the top 3 hasn't evolved. Bologna Argonauts team is still first, going at almost 11 knots. Really impressive when you know that it has been an hour and a half that the endurance race has started. Closely. They've completed 24 laps, and the second has completed 21 laps. So they are a bit flying away from competition. But so Messina Energy Boat team has now completed 21 laps, sailing at 8 knots, and closely followed, only 2 laps behind, from Inoboat Biscaya, sailing at 7, almost 8 knots. Really, really impressive to see this team here. And they are closely followed by the team Sea Shakti from India, with the big support in the comments. Thank you for being there. Thank you for being with us today.
Yeah, and it's already more than half of the competition, of the endurance race. So I would love to have to hear the pilots and to know how they feel. But from looking at them, they seem okay, because they still wave, they're really happy, they continue doing their stuff, turning in rounds. I don't have the impression there are any issues, which is really great for them.
Yeah.
And race control is still keeping a close eye on all this.
Yeah, so we're going just to tell you about the rankings for the moment. So as you can see, I already told about the 5 first teams. So in 6th position we have Electra from the University of Genova. who has completed 17 laps in Adria Racing that we saw at the beginning. Really fast, really aggressive in the strategy, being now 7th. So maybe they were too quick in the beginning, maybe they had to adapt or just slow down because they had a little issue, who knows.
Or they're just waiting a little bit, cooling down,
Maybe.
and then go for it again.
Maybe.
No? Because it's not like a very experienced machine that you can use here. Every one of these boats are experimental.
Yeah, absolutely. And we see it even better with the qualifying lap from yesterday. Every sea trials that they could have, every time on the boat in the sea, they were able to adjust their settings for the motor, the batteries, the solar panels, or even their strategy. And it's nice to see how they are good to adapt themselves to the situation.
We saw for a while there the physics team was the auguri to Eugenio, and they usually say that physics never sleeps, and I guess that will be the case tonight for partying as well. And this physics never sleeps is something that comes from the very first Monaco Energy Boat Challenge they participated in. They were a new team with very advanced teams, and there were very few compared to the 80 people there are now.
Wow.
80 people in the team, and they had to put in lots and lots of work to build a boat from zero. And so physics never sleeps became a kind of a motto for them. And even though it's their 4th time they are participating, it is still a motto that applies, because they say they have a workaholic, I never can say this word, approach to the team, and they have an attention to detail. And that's also important, I think. Detail in every single segment of it, be it electrical, be it mechanical, being design, be it sustainability. Every single detail counts.
And specifically for this team, using hypercar manufacturing technologies, they are aiming to push innovation while maintaining rigorous standards. They are using a few very high-end materials for the cockpit, using high-quality carbon fiber, known for its exceptional strength-to-weight ratio. So it's used to increase rigidity of thinner panels. And they also incorporated braided flax fiber. So we've seen many teams using flax fiber, plant-based fiber, easier and eco-friendly, easier to recycle compared to carbon fiber.
Yeah, and still going on this workaholic thing, they call the way they relax, I would say, after a long day, they call it pizza d'Ibra, because after long days they would go for pizza, of course, Italian, and they would continue talking about the boat, but also celebrate the achievement they had in each day, or complain about some frustrations. And they go to a pizza which is managed by someone called Ibra, so that's why they always call it pizza d'Ibra. So da Ibra, pizza da Ibra. So it's a very nice thing to do as well. So, and from these 80 that are on the team, 21 were on site. And this is not,
wow.
That must be a difficult choice as well, to know from these 80 people who worked days, nights for so long time, and then having to choose only some, the 21 who are here. It's, not really easy.
Yeah, it could be really frustrating for some of the team, but sometimes you need to sacrifice for the team. So this is also the spirit of the challenge. Be here for others, and it's nice to see this from the physics team. And I would like to say that they did a few improvements from since next year on their cockpit, making it even lighter and spacious to be more comfortable for the pilot especially during this kind of race, the endurance race, being more ergonomic.
Yeah, we see there Messina on the screen with 30 persons there in the team of Messina, and they tested the boat on the coast of Messina, and it's a second participation, and so they call it Guglielmino 2. So that they have redesigned the cockpit that you see there. They have replaced the engine and developed a data transmission system to make the boat smarter.
Yeah, we already said that the data transmission system is really important for the race control, because sometimes, even if the feeling of the pilot is really important to know if the boat is going well or not, sometimes they don't realize that the battery is overheating. Sometimes there is fumes getting out of the battery, and in this case they have to jump as quickly as possible out of the boat just to keep themselves safe, because in this case we don't really care about the boat. The safety of the pilot is really the priority.
We already had safety as
Yeah.
it's really, we have two lines across everything. It is sustainability and safety.
Of course.
And this comes together here in the Monaco Energy Boat Challenge.
Yeah. So this is Physis, yeah.
Yeah.
You can see.
Clearly marked.
Yeah. Oh yeah, on the rear hulls. Really nice profile of the cockpit, and you can see a bit of a hypercar in the profile of the cockpit. Very aero. You see the high-end fibers of carbon. Really nice. Oh, this is Adria Racing.
Yeah.
So how's going the ranking for the
I
moment?
think they're back into speed, huh?
Yeah. So we've seen that the University of Bologna Argonauts team has slowed down a wee bit. Oh, as I'm saying this, they are speed up again, but they are at 11 knots almost. And the Messina Energy Boat team has slowed down a wee bit, going to 8 knots only.
Et je viens juste de faire la sécurité d'un bateau à moteur hydrogène sur le quai, c'est pour ça que je suis un peu en retard.
And the Adria Racing team are speeding up. Maybe they want to overtake Hydrovancy. Hydrovancy is only going at 7 knots, while Adria Racing is going at 10 knots. Wow, really fast. They are speeding up. I think they want to close the gap with Hydrovancy.
Ils en sont à combien de temps de course là?
1h47.
Ouais, on est plus de la moitié.
Yeah, 1h47 of racing at the moment. So we look forward to the point at 2 hours to see what will be happening at that moment.
No team has stopped already. Everybody is still going.
H2 Fly?
Well, H2 Fly has been towed out of the race, but since this accident, we didn't have any more. So it's a great thing to see.
C'est pas celui-là qui fonctionne?
And now the Messina Energy Boat team still second, have completed 22 laps.
Oh, look. It's just overtaken, yeah. It's just not as fast. And we see the solar panels on the Elettra Unige team. And this team is... we asked them, is there anything you would like to say to the others? And they said, follow your curiosity and don't be afraid to ask questions. And I think this is very true, because it's only when you ask that you will learn, and not waiting for things to come with you. And he says that you have to stay open to learning from failures as well. So we have our next guest with you, Monsieur Jérémy Lagarrigue. Thank you for being with us. You are the president of the jury, I think.
Yeah, it is correct. Thank you for having me and being able to be with you and for the comment during this amazing long distance race. That's exactly promoting what we want to show, a zero emission solution representing 1 liter of diesel, so 10 kilowatt hours on board the boat, trying to go as far as possible. And I see we just passed 50% of the race and we are on track to beat the record. Cross the fingers that everything continue in a good way.
Yeah, sure, because they really deserve it. And when we see the hours they're working on this, they're really committed. But you committed as well. So what is the role of a president of the jury?
The role of a president of the jury, in fact, I have several positions during the event. I am in charge of the technical inspection. So that's, in my opinion, one of the most important because we need to be sure that everyone is safe. The competitors, the student, but also the organization and the boat close by, even the press. This 10 kilowatt hours of energy represent quite a huge amount of energy, and we need to be sure that it's stored in a correct way, that the voltage we have on board can go close to 100 volts, so it can be a bit risky also for some students. So we need to be sure that all the safety procedures that we applied in the rules are respected. And that's why we have this technical inspection during 2 days before the first day of racing, which is today and yesterday, the first day of qualification. My second role as a chairman of the jury. During the event, we are trying also to promote the innovation and the wish and the goal of the student and the university. So we have several awards along just the sports results, which are a prize given by la Fondation du Prince Albert II in order to give 25,000 euro for the winner of that prize. That prize is there to give a little push of the students that want to create a sort of spin-off from a university on a project that will have a real impact on decarbonization of the marine industry. We need to have a sort of not just a prototype, but a proof of concept that has already done before being validated by the jury. And yesterday night we have a sixth presentation, and we will have quite a tough discussion tonight to qualify who will be the winner. And on top of that, we have several other prizes. One prize is really aligned with the value we want to promote. It's the Eco-Conception Prize. This Eco-Conception Prize will go to the teams that have performed the best life cycle analysis and with the less impact. For sure, we are taking in consideration the distance they are flying from. So we in order to be able to compare some Indonesian teams and a team coming from Geneva, which is, I guess, the closest team this year. We have no more Monaco team this year, but some sponsor for sure. And we have another prize, which is an innovation prize. So it's fully dedicated into the innovation. And the last one is a design prize performed by I'm not the jury chairman. The jury chairman is Gilles Vernet, one of my close friends. He's responsible for the design office of Ocean Co. And it's really trying to give the student not only an engineering point of view, but also, the design. It's sort of a job that you need to mix something where it's touching the emotion, but also being realistic as an engineer point of view. And it's a mix in between the two that we are trying to highlight with this design prize from the jury. So it's quite a tough mission because we have 12 very famous and high quality people around the table as a jury. And as a jury chairman, my job is mainly to try to align everyone behind the goal we have at the Yacht Club of Monaco by promoting the event.
Yeah, but the fact that you will have a tough time shows the quality as well of all these teams that are here. Is this evolving with the year? I guess that you can see a certain change year by year.
Excuse me, I put back my sunglasses because there is too much sun. Yes, it's increasing a lot. the level of the students, the level of the participation, but also the connection with the industry. That was something we really want to push forward with the Yacht Club of Monaco, having a real connection in between the student and the industry. That's why we create another platform named a Job Forum, where some of the sponsors of the event, some of the sponsors of the students can come and have a sort of fast interview with the students that can apply to those companies. It's huge success from all the companies that want to come here. We have also a conference cycle to highlight the innovation, to foster a bit what are the technology to try to decarbonize the marine and the yachting industry. And that's really representing and putting the Yacht Club of Monaco as a capital of the advanced yachting. You know, that's what we are really willing and pushing for. And today this is the biggest and the best event for students in the marine industry you can have worldwide. And we see some amazing innovation. We have this year liquid hydrogen on board the boat. We have AI on BMS of a battery, and those are exactly the new technologies that companies like the one I am the CEO of is pushing to put on the market. And it's very amazing to see such advanced technology perform or try to be performed by the students, and with the quality they can achieve.
And when you say that it will go to the market, what is the time lapse between when they do it here and the moment it will be available? Just a range.
I do not want to give the result about the decision of the jury, but we have seen already 2-3 companies coming on the market after being highlighted during this show. And I hope the ones that will receive the awards tomorrow will be in this position. So you can consider in between 2 to 3 years' time having a real company or spin-off from university at least coming out after being highlighted during the Monaco Energy Boat Challenge.
Which is really short, actually. Yeah?
It is very short, but we have also to consider it's a hard job, you know, for the student to come here. We do not consider that it's I don't know how many thousand of hours for them to be able to fill all the first regulation we are requesting from them, and after having the quality enough to compete with the other team. These thousands of hours are a sort of investment, and that's the first step they need to, after realize, okay, we have done quite an amazing job, why do we stop here? And this is something unique we put onto the other student, into the university, that does not exist in the industry. The industry need to be decarbonized. Okay, we can continue and create a company. And that's exactly what we are pushing with the jury. And very happy to give them a chance to push forward the boundaries of decarbonization.
And also, I believe to have your own company, you need management skills, you need leadership skills, and they have to show it here as well.
Yeah, definitely. It's I don't know if the people that are looking at the moment on live can imagine that, but we have some teams that have 25 people. It's a real company. You have a manager, a team leader, the CFO, communication manager. They are very organized as a small and even a medium company. When you have 25 people, it's not anymore a small company. And yeah, yesterday night we had a very nice presentation, but we were missing as a jury member the CFO, for example. It's weird, huh? We are in engineering competition, in fact, but the question was that was asked from the jury was, look, it looked like you are missing a CFO if you want to create something. So it's really a sort of tools for university to be able to give a chance to the student to have a real application. You know, nowadays you cannot anymore just teach theoretically. You need to have something very practical, and this is what we are trying to highlight during the event. And on top, if you want to create a company, you have to be really well organized to be supported by us as a jury, but also by your future investors, sponsors that want to push your ideas and your company forward. So you need to be really well organized, and that's a sort of how do you say, acceleration of being a manager or acceleration of being an entrepreneur to create your own business. So And the good thing is that they can also take example from the other team that succeed in the previous year to try to be as good as they have seen in the past. And that's why I hope we see that the level is increasing year after year.
Are there also patterns that are erasing from this?
Yes and no. That was the first time yesterday we have seen a team that did not want to go a bit in details because they want to create a patent behind the innovation. And most of the time we are trying to create a sort of open source innovation, so trying to foster everyone around the event. We know that as long as you have economical engagement behind, we cannot reach that. And that was also a sort of break to be able to have the connection with industry if it was very open source for everyone. So we are trying to have a sort of equilibrium in between the secret of innovation and also being able to share the innovation with as much people as possible. But we have both. We have some patents, we have some secret-based mainly code, and we have fantastic open source. And we can give them a big applaud, like Technico Solar Boat. It's a Portuguese team. Unfortunately, they do not have this year yet the success they deserve, but they were the first team really giving all their development to the other team for free as an open source on battery management system, on energy management, in designing everything. And that's exactly the spirit we need, because it's not anymore a competition when you are speaking about, okay, we are here for what? We are just all here because we know that we need to invest our energy, invest our skills to try to have a better world for the next generation. I love my kids and I really have this wish in my heart that I need to invest my time to try to create solutions to decarbonize the world. I have these skills close to the marine industry, so that's why I'm here. And they have exactly the same. So as long as it's a race we must win, as we have on the Yacht Club of Monaco Boat, we are all together in the same world and we are pushing boundaries all together. But at the end of the day, if you are coming on the business realities, then you need to see that there is a differentiation in between your project compared to the other one.
Okay, thank you. Is there anything else you would like to add?
Well, no, I think this year, when I designed those boats, that was in 2017, so almost 8 years ago, And this year we are reaching the number we were targeting. So we were targeting 250 kilos with the pilot. We are, let's say, on average 10 kilo heavier than that, but very close to. And we are targeting a speed at 25 knots. And from the number I have seen yesterday, some pass it, some are close to 25. So yes, that's the first year we see the boat are going quite fast. And if some of the students will see the video, be sure that's so funny to drive, so funny to have a competition trying to beat his friend. So we know that when we do some karting, most of the people love that, or they play at Mario Kart, on station. And there they can do it with their friend, their student friend, on the sea with a real impact. And that's what's amazing in this event. And in one of the most beautiful places in the world with a very beautiful host and where the student can enjoy a lot. So I think that's just the beginning about the Monaco Energy Boat Challenge. We really want to have other university, other students coming from far here. I was yesterday with some Japanese that are looking forward to join the event. And if the event have more and more people, we are keen to open the event to go aboard and to create other Monaco Energy Boat Challenge in some other country to try to have even more people, even bigger community to try to push the boundary and give a better world for the next generation altogether.
A World Series of the Monaco Energy Boat Challenge.
Yes, that's ongoing, and this community of people, all the students that work on that project, they will have this image of this week their whole life, and they will always be kind to to put their energy in decarbonizing the world. And something very important, because we are speaking a lot about decarbonization, but all the technology here is zero emission. When we speak about zero emission, it's not only CO2, but it's also the NOx and the SOx, all the polluant we have in the air. And we have to know that today, 99% of the population in Earth is breathing a polluted air. And that's the main cause of premature death in the world. We all know kids, we all know a friend that have some breath issue, and we really have to take care of that, because we are for sure fighting against the climate change, but most of the people will die first due to the pollution. So what we are doing here is not only trying to save a few degrees on the planet, but it's saving the people and the friends we have close to us that cannot breathe anymore.
Thank you so much for this insight, and thank you for everything you do here. It's
With
brilliant.
pleasure.
Thank you.
See you soon. Merci.
Merci beaucoup.
And during this interview, there was a very, very big comeback from Adria Racing from Croatia. They were 7th, and they are now 2nd. They have gapped almost 5 laps on the first, and are only a lap away from the University of Bologna Argonauts team. They are going really, really, really fast. It's really impressive. And I would like to congratulate the team of Unige Elettra from the University of Genova, because as the Hydrogaz team from France, they also switched to a custom transmission system that they designed themselves. So it's not easy to do, and the work pays off, because for the moment they are 4th in the rankings. So congratulations to them, very impressive. And for the moment we can see the Ensta Paris Tameo boat. So what is the ranking? So for the moment they are 10th. They have completed 23 laps. Oh, they've just overpassed the Team C Shakti. What happened with Team C Shakti? They were 3rd at half an hour ago. It's important to see that we've just passed the 2 hours of race. So there are changes in the ranking. Teams that went a bit too quick in the beginning, or maybe Team C Shakti has to cool down their motor, and we'll maybe see them back in the top 3. Well, I hope so, because they have loads of fans in the comment section. And let's talk about Inoboat Bizkaia. Inoboat Bizkaia, they were 3rd. They were 3rd minutes ago, and now they are 8th in the classment, in the ranking, sorry. So they completed 24 laps. Really impressive for a team which had big issues yesterday. Now we still see the Bologna Argonauts team cruising, but Adria Racing has as many laps as them. They are reducing the gap. They are chasing for first place. Really, really impressive from Adria Racing. Will they be able to gap to return on the Bologna Argonauts team? Oh, it seems that the Hydrogaz Capgemini boat is stopped in the middle of the marina. What is happening? It seemed like he tried to jump out of the boat. It would be nice to have another image of the Hydrogas Capgemini team's boat. So it seems that we have a problem from the Hydrogas Capgemini Monaco Marine team, shaking an orange flag. Hopefully it's not a too big issue, that we'll be able to come back in the endurance race.
Yeah, unfortunately, but we are in the last 15 minutes, and I guess this is the moment where we might, unfortunately, see more of this. Don't forget, if they can't go back by their own means, they will lose one lap. So it's important for them. They were doing well, and we had the people there, so it is quite interesting to follow.
He's waiting to get towed by the safety boats. He had completed 19 laps for the moment.
Which is not bad, huh?
Not bad at all. Well, there's still 10 laps difference between them and the first, but it's still really, really impressive for a team that has developed their own transmission system. So,
yeah,
congratulations.
That's what they just explained.
Yeah,
it was
absolutely.
A few minutes ago.
It's a very, very
I
big
would say.
challenge. Very big challenge.
It's a very problem at a certain moment, unfortunately. And you look at the disappointment on the face of the pilot. You have the impression it's trying to soften the cockpit, to say to the boat, "Oh, it's not a problem. Come on, you did well. We're still friends." So I'm waiting for the régie to tell me whether we can start with our next guest in the studio, who is Nathalie Kever for Sea Index. And as soon as I get an okay, we will start with this interview while watching closely what's happening.
Yeah.
Noé, I count on you to watch what's happening, if there is anything. And we also have Rachel Ercole, also from Sea Index. So thank you for being here, both of you. And I guess we'll have an okay in a few moments.
And really, really interesting, there is a big change in the rankings. The University of Bologna is now second in the rankings, overtook by Elettra, University of Genova. The University of Genova has also switched to their custom transmission system. So for them to be able to be first in this race at this time of the race is really, really, really impressive.
So we could say chi va piano va sano e lontano. It's really this. They went a little bit.
So this was maybe one of the strategies, to go a bit slower in the 2 first hours, and if they had still energy left, they would go faster in the last hour. Because we can see a few teams are stopping, like the Hydrogas.
Okay, so you keep an eye, You keep an eye on what's happening there, and we will have our interview with Sea Index, the two ladies from Sea Index. We've been talking a lot about sustainability, and it's at the core of this event, together with innovation and future technologies. You are really also at the core of sustainability. Can you tell us a little bit what the Sea Index is?
Thank you for having us. So yes, my name is Nathalie Kever, and Rachel Ercole, if you would like to introduce yourself, Rachel.
Yeah, nice to meet you, and thank you for the opportunity to be here. Well, I'm Rachel. I joined the Sea Index a few months ago, so it's quite a new challenge and adventure for me, and I'm glad to be beside Nathalie. Even if I joined the club 5 years ago, now it's a new chapter who we'll try to write together.
So Sea Index was developed from 2020. I joined the club in 2021, and initially we were measuring carbon emissions based on the constructor data of the vessels. And now what's happening and what we've done today, we've announced, what we've announced for the super yachts. So we have a certification in place for the carbon emissions that we have in partnership with Lloyd's Register. So it's very important for us to have third-party verification. And yesterday we announced with Bureau Veritas that we are collaborating with them on the noise pollution because it's very linked to the energy intensity of the vessels. And today, this morning, we just announced with Atmos Sud a collaboration with them to measure atmospheric pollution and NOx emissions, for example.
So it's a journey that is expanding,
Yes.
and I guess that's why you more and more people on the team as well.
Absolutely.
So the
Exactly.
future of the project.
So, well, the announcements are good, but now all the work has to be done, and that's why Rachel and I, our daily chores and pleasure is to certify the yachts to begin with, to interact with the members of the yacht club, to discuss with our partners the ports, the destinations. We've also expanded and exported the Sea Index outside of Monaco. So now we have a network of port destinations that goes from Saint-Tropez in France all the way to Saint-Florent in Corsica. We will be announcing more ports in Italy very shortly. I don't want to spoil the news, but we have some good news that's coming out for that as well. So we have, and we've also expanded to the Seychelles, Port Eden Marina and Port Victoria. And so all that work to implement the Sea Index, which is basically to attract the less impactful boats in these destinations, is what needs to be done by our service here, our department here at the Yacht Club.
And this is really part of your overall CSR policy at the Yacht Club. Huh?
Exactly right. The human side is very important, and the Yacht Club is very active as far as that's concerned. But yes, exactly. We are a pillar of an initiative called the Monaco Capital of Advanced Yachting. And so we're all in the same department, so the CSR department, the Sea Index, La Belle Classe Academy, we all work together in a big office. And of course the Belle Classe that offers the sustainability courses that are related to the crew. And also for owners as well that are interested in those topics. We will be expanding those with the Sea Index as well. And so yes, it's a big living organism that's moving towards more sustainability with clarity. With lucidity, being lucid as well, but definitely with concrete actions. Yeah.
And as Son Altesse Sérénissime said, you have to put your actions should reflect your words. So that's exactly what you are doing with this as well.
Exactly, and we're doing it with great passion. Obviously, we're at the service of the Principality and His Royal Highness, His Serene Highness, sorry. And so, yes, we're doing it for the Principality because the Principality and His Serene Highness has been doing this for over 30 years, and we are just doing. We're a small cog in a much bigger wheel of the policy of the Principality. Yeah.
Is there anything else you would like to tell us before?
Well, seeing everybody here, the new generation. That's what we're doing it for, right? So this is great. This is really great.
Thank you very much.
No, thank you for all you do and to expand this to the world as well, because the yachting industry needs it and you are the driving force behind it. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
So, Noé.
So during this interview, we have the Capgemini Monaco Marine team, the Hydrogads boat, who is getting towed back into the harbor. I think they have a big technical issue, and will they have time during the last 40 minutes to come back? And on the screen you can see the Néréide UTT from the University of Troyes cruising 10 knots. They've completed 19 laps, which is really, really good.
Yeah, it's now that the action is getting in. Huh?
Yeah.
We can see that the crews are still trying. There are still two Italian crews in the front and Atria in a third position at this moment. So still going well. We just see them there on the screen, the team for Atria. We can follow them, and yeah, What do you think? What is your feeling at this moment of the race?
I think we're going to have many changes. It's going to get even more dynamic race after the 2 hours, because now the batteries are going to be empty, or maybe they're realizing they still have energy that they can use. So I think some teams are going to go much slower than we thought, and some teams are going maybe to wake up and catch up with the speed of the first. What about you? What do you think about
I look
this last
forward
hour?
to this last half an hour, because I also think there will be more energy from the teams here on the dig. That the stress and everything. It's like all these endurance races, and even an F1 like here, Grand Prix in Monaco. You always feel in the last moments that the tension builds up. That you have, you're so close to the finish that you want to get there.
And specifically for the podium, because the 3 first teams are really, really close. They have completed 35 and 34 laps. So they are close, going almost at the same speed. So we'll see how it evolves in the next 40 minutes. But
look at this mano a mano between the two there, and the one still pushing. You see, always this movement. She didn't touch her seat, I think, for nearly 2.5 hours. Always pushing the boat. Always trying with the body to help. It's incredible. And they're coming up to the Danish one. Look at this.
Wow.
What a beautiful side there. You have the Danish who is cruising, but comfortably. And looking left and right, these 2 Italian fast boats coming. It's really a nice picture that we have here. And you can see the 2 pilots always looking at each other. I just hope they don't forget that they have their batteries that they have to take care of, and they're not taken by the competition here. Huh?
so these 2 teams are the first 2 teams on the podium. Bologna Argonauts team in Elettra from the University of Genova. But they are separated by 1 lap.
Yeah, an interesting turn. Huh?
Yeah.
One lap. Who is leading?
So the Bologna Argonauts is leading for the moment.
So
and Elettra is wishing to gap this lap.
I just see there
I
that Elettra
think
jumped
there is
up. Ooh, in Portuguese, technical.
maybe technical
Still
issue.
Going. Yeah, good. But it was interesting. I don't know whether you saw the turning at the buoy. One went from the outside and took the inside, and the other one did the opposite. And they started the turn together and ended it together nearly. But the one who was more at the outside had more speed to continue, didn't have to stop that much, and so took a little bit of an advantage, about 2 boat lengths there, and keeping it. Although, while I'm saying it, the other one is coming back. This will be the highlight for the last half an hour, I believe, between these 2.
And we still have Adria racing. That wants to catch up.
Are they in the same lap with Adria Racing?
So we can see them on the screen. Adria Racing is doing their 34th lap, as Electra Unigier is doing. And University of Bologna, I think there's maybe a problem with the tracking software, because they have 35 laps. And they are second on the in the ranking.
So let's see, or maybe there was a penalty, because sometimes there are penalties. Don't forget this.
Yeah, absolutely. If they are being towed by the safety boats, they have 1 lap penalty. And this is the Dre racing boat passing the Ravel line. Very sharp turn, closely followed by, I think, the Ino boat Biscaya. And now we see the Poly 2 H2 Fly back in the water.
Yeah.
They had a technical issue at the beginning of the race. So they have now completed 3 laps and going at a 10 knot speed, which is really, really impressive. And I think we have a problem with our Gaulois. The Hydro Vinci team with the Hydropath boat is stuck on the water. They seemingly are joined by the safety boat. It's so unfortunate because if you remind well, they were third an hour ago. So it seems to be a problem. There is a problem for the Hydro-Vinci team, for our Gaulois.
I'm just waiting for the régie to give me the okay. No, you just look at me and the camera.
What a wonderful pilot.
You don't have to take.
Very brave. He's waiting for the safety boats to tow him. Oh yeah.
Oh, les Gaulois seem to have a problem.
Yeah.
But they all have a paddle with them. So they could also try to come back paddling, not to lose a lap.
It's only half an hour left, so maybe half an hour of paddling.
I can give some training. So we're waiting for the régie to give us the okay, because we have a very interesting guest again here with us. And we can start. Thank you. So can you please introduce yourself and come close to the mic?
Yes, sure, like this, it's better. Thank you. Hello everyone, how are you? I'm asking the teams, how are you? I hope you are all doing great on the water. I'm really proud of you all. I just wanted to transmit this message. Well, my name is Szilárd Cibere. Currently I'm responsible for the Monaco Energy Boat Challenge. I'm responsible for the development of the Monaco Energy Boat Challenge, and I'm an electrical engineer.
And I think you have a journey to get to this position, no?
Yes, so actually I started as a solar boat racer, and I came to the Monaco Energy Boat Challenge for the first time in 2018. And last time when I was a racer it was 2021, and I was part of the Hungarian solar boat team, BME solar boat team back then.
And then you went to the job forum, and that's how you came here, or they just approached you? And
No, actually I stayed close to the Monaco Energy Boat Challenge all the time as a volunteer, and later I joined the team, and now here I am, and I'm trying to transmit all the energy, all the experience that I gained, and I want the teams to profit this, and I want to help all the teams to develop and have the experience and the journey what I had. I think this is a great opportunity for all the students. This is a unique opportunity coming to Monaco and basically showcasing their knowledge, their expertise in a form of racing on the water. And I have to tell that the innovation, the level of the quality is amazing. It's getting better and better every year. The teams are more and more amazing, and I really hope to be part of this journey. And I am really happy to be part of this journey, and I hope that this will continue in the next years.
And you said you were in the BME solar team. They are this time in the very new class, the AI
Yes.
one. So that's also an evolution.
Yes, that's also an evolution. The challenge itself, it's on a constant learning curve. So basically we want to challenge the students all the time. That's why we are the Monaco Energy Boat Challenge. It's like a constant challenge, and this year we launched the AI class. This is a completely new class for fully autonomous units on the water. And yes, as you mentioned, my old team, the BME solar boat team, is on the water racing in this class. And I also would like to emphasize the fact that my other old university, DTU Float Forward, is also on the water. I'm really proud of them as well. So I also want to say hello to DTU and also to BME.
DTU Fast Forward, it's the Danish
Yes.
team. We saw them doing a lot of laps during the qualifying.
Yes, it's amazing. Basically, this year the rookie teams, they are doing an excellent job. So you have to see that this is a long journey. It takes thousands of working hours for many of the students. You have to synchronize many different working departments, mechanical engineering, electrical engineering, and a lot more. And being here after a year and being on the water and still competing in the endurance race after half of the challenge, this is a great achievement, and I would like to convey my message to all the rookie teams that you are doing an amazing job, and keep going.
Yeah, and I can see from the smile on your face that you are enjoying it as well. Huh?
Yes, I really do.
Thank you very much, Szilárd.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. We enter the last half hour of the endurance race. It is, this is the moment. And unfortunately, we see one boat which is towed in, which is the Gaulois.
Right.
And they did well up to now. They have laps, huh? So
26 laps, but they're going to lose one because the 1 lap penalty.
One, but okay, it's not too bad. Idrovinci. It's a good result because at the beginning they were a little bit in trouble in the qualif and And here we are with the boat from Spain, from Inoboat Tiscaya.
Yeah. So they were third an hour and a half ago. So maybe they changed the strategy. Maybe the motor overheated. We'll probably learn about it after the race. But I would like to speak about the Nereid team from the University of Troyes, who are at the moment 14th in the ranking. So this year they put the emphasis on using reusable materials, and especially in the composite materials. So their most impactful innovation this season is the design and fabrication of a cockpit using natural fibers in low carbon epoxy resin. So once again, the epoxy resin makes the recycling of the carbon fiber really, really difficult. So there is loads and loads of research and development in this kind of department to make it more eco-friendly. So they also focused on optimizing the weight, reducing environmental impact, and improving the manufacturing process by combining innovative materials and technique. So in the natural fibers, plant-based, they are using flax fibers as other competitors. And flax fiber is both lightweight and eco-friendly. And as France is a leading producer, it allows them to promote a sustainable and locally sourced resource, which is really, really interesting. Local sources is also a way to get energy and to reduce the impact of getting energy.
Yeah, for sure. And that's all the good thing about this Monaco Energy Boat Challenge. Huh? They can test new things. And as we heard from Jérémy Lagarrigue, there are some companies who are interested in what they are developing. So it is an incredible opportunity for them as well, not only to test, but to develop afterwards.
Yeah, absolutely. It was interesting when he told about the open source part of the patent. They are keeping some things secret, but also some of their discoveries are shown and showcased during this event to show to the entire world the new innovation, new technologies. It's really important for the future of engineering.
And it's also something they have to do in the tech talks.
Yeah.
So in the tech talks, everything they give must be open source. So it is really good because all the other teams can come and listen. So there is a synergy between the different teams at that moment, and maybe that makes innovations for the year after.
Absolutely. This is the spirit of the Monaco Energy Boat Challenge, sharing ideas and bringing new innovation, new technologies. And so for the moment, Capgemini Monaco Marine has rejoined the harbour. They still have technical issues. Maybe they will be able to fix them during this last half an hour.
And Sambook Racing still going good for their first participation, coming all the way from Qatar to compete here. The smallest team, but very driven team. And
Yeah, they have this really interesting solid-state lithium battery. And maybe they will be able to increase the intensity in the last half an hour to catch up on the other teams. For the moment, they are 13th in the general ranking.
And we just got a message from race control, and it is the line will be closed at 1:01. Exactly. So it's yeah. How long does it take for them to make one lap usually? For the fastest one, it's what? It's 0.66.
0.66. I think they are doing.
And more cheering, huh?
Yeah.
With Nereide passing DTU here at the board. You don't see it, but we see because we can hear the cheering. And when we hear the cheering, we just look around and then we can see what's happening on the big board there, the big Monaco Energy Boat Challenge board that is at race control. It's it's a good place we have here. We are very fortunate to see and what's happening on the screen and what's happening there. Cambridge still going fast, still going. Cambridge who worked quite a lot on their boat as well. And
for the moment they have completed 23 laps and are ranked 12th.
Which is also good, huh?
Yeah. We need to remember that it's their second participation, and that if we can say second, because last year they had a throttle problem that they weren't able to fix, so they weren't able to compete.
And you told me that H2Fly is again in the competition, which is really good. I'm so happy for them because they were up all night. Because the electronic parts didn't follow the laws that they were supposed to follow. And when one thing was going, another thing went wrong. So it's really good to see that they're here again. And Hydrovinci, they had also some issues because there was a problem at the beginning between in the communication between the gas manette that they have, the gas it's not a pedal, and the motor. So there was nothing wrong with the motor. You remember in the qualifying, they were sometimes stopping. There was nothing wrong with the motor. It was just the manette, the little pull thing that they have to actionate it that didn't work. And what's really weird is that it's a cable. So
it's really a cable.
Yeah.
Wow.
So they didn't understand how it was possible.
Well, we have seen different strategies in the steering wheel area. Some teams use a rope as their first safety layer, but some other use it as a third layer, as in the AI class. If I'm not mistaken, some of them use the rope to link the steering wheel with the rudder at the rear of the boat, just to be sure to follow the movement of the boat with the steering wheel. And this is the Sea Shakti boat that we haven't seen for a while. And for the moment they are ranked 6th and they have completed 30 laps, which is really, really impressive.
And another message from race control. Actually, they're using the official hour of the Principality of Monaco. So it is really precise. Huh? There they are, Polito, H2Fly. I hope that the pilot didn't stay up all night, that he could get some sleep, and that is the engineers and the rest of the team who have been working so that he could rest and be very concentrated for this race.
Yeah, for the moment, Polito H2Fly is, well, they are trying to reduce the gap between them and the Capgemini team that has unfortunately stopped. Maybe they can hope, gapping 14 laps in 23 minutes. Maybe, hopefully for them.
Oh, there is a boat going to the harbor. So they decide to stop the competition. I can't read the number, but it's a French boat. They can stop whenever they want, and maybe they have to do this because there is overheating, and it's maybe better to stop when you still can and come back by your own means than going and doing too many laps and having a penalty afterwards. I'm trying to see when they come to the harbor whether I can see the number on the boat.
I think it's the Hydrogats team which is quite surprising because they were towed by the security boat half an hour ago.
Yeah, they maybe tried something and are coming back, and now they feel that they might have a problem again, and they just decide to stop it. It's because it's one of the rules. If you don't want to lose a lap, you have to come home in the harbor by your own means. And I'm still looking, but can't see them appearing in the harbor at the moment. But there is a big yacht that is coming in, so we'll see in a while.
Well, I don't really understand because he's still quite fast. Maybe his battery is empty.
There he is. There he is. Yeah.
Maybe his battery
Will
is
it be
empty.
like in football where they put a new pilot to be acclaimed?
Maybe they are allowed
It's
to
a
do this.
communication trick that they are
maybe.
doing here for
They are
us.
allowed to do this.
Let's hope it's that, huh?
Yeah. Because, all right, so they managed to do their 21st lap.
They're coming in confidently, so that's already a good point.
It would be nice to see the number of the boat. Well, we have a nice view, a nice picture of every boat. Oh, this is the Biscaya Inno boat. So for the moment, they fell in the rankings. They are now 10th with 29 completed laps.
Who is she chatting with?
No, I think she was surprised by the drone,
By the drone,
coming so
and
close.
wow, there is a seagull attacking me. No, it's a girl. Don't be afraid. It's nothing wrong with it, but it will be nice for them as well to see the replay afterwards and taking some of the images for their communication, because as we heard, every single aspect is important for them, be it financial aspect, marketing aspects, communication, on top of all the engineering, the design, the mechanical, and so on. Look at the speed there.
Wow.
It's a Nereid. You have the impression they just stopped, but it's just because the other boats, the two Italian boats, are going so fast that they are passing them.
The Bologna Argonauts. So for the moment they are first. They have completed 40 laps.
Wow.
Wow, really impressive. It's almost twice as much as Hydrogad's Capgemini team.
But I would say the importance is to participate.
Yeah,
De Coubertin said it a long time ago, but it's still there. But it's also important to finish. And as long as you have a result, you might be very proud of yourself.
Absolutely. And for the moment, Adria Racing Team is now second in the general ranking. They've managed to overtake Elettra from the University of Genova team.
So it's really sometimes they have to let it go a little bit to preserve their energy or their motor or any part of the boat, and then they can catch up again and try. And again, one moving a lot with this steering wheel. It's very different from one boat to the other. It must have to do with the balance of the boat, because also this cockpit that is quite high, it changes a little bit the balance. If you lower, you have a better balance. It's easier to keep your balance. The higher you are, the more difficult it becomes.
Yeah, absolutely. And I also think it depends on the kind of motors you're using. If you are using a single propulsion system or dual propulsion system. And I haven't talked about it for the moment, but the team of Tameo Ensta is using a triple motor propulsion. So it's 3 little 4 kilowatts motors. But we'll see how it's going for them. For the moment, there are 8. They have completed 30 laps. And it's really nice to see them showcase this kind of technologies during this event.
And the cheering here for the
Tameo Ensta team.
Yeah. And what is also important that we heard from Jérémy Lagarrigue, actually this 10 kilowatt hour battery is 1 liter of diesel. Can you imagine running for 3 hours on 1 liter of diesel? such an achievement.
Yeah, it's really, really impressive. So
And more cheering. Qatar takes the turn.
and we are
There they
entering
are.
the last quarter of an hour of the race.
Not
No.
16 minutes.
Six.
Let's be precise, because the race control wanted to be precise with the official hour of the Principauté de Monaco. But I'm really impressed to see that there are so many boats still on the water. Huh?
Yeah.
I would never have thought it. Maybe I'm a little bit unexperienced, but it is such an achievement for most of these teams. And as Sillard said, there are quite a few rookie teams, so new ones, even if it's a structure that existed, the team itself, because as it is students, some are in masters, some are in bachelors, but some will not be there afterwards.
Yeah.
So it's really important. And what will be important is also the transmission between the teams. When you leave all your knowledge, and so that the others can build on what you have proven.
And as we seen with Sillard, the old students like to give advices and still be here on site, participating as volunteers, because it's such an amazing event to be in that they don't want to leave, almost.
And I'm sure there are a lot of students that are looking, former participants that are looking and trying to cheer from a distance for their former teams and pushing them to the right. Look at the turn here.
Wow.
I'm afraid they might take more and more risks in the last... now we are the last quarter of an hour, so we have to be a little bit careful about this.
Because we need to remind everyone that if there is a collision, the two boats in the collision are disqualified.
Yeah.
So in the case of Bologna, Argonaut's team, they don't want any collisions because for the moment they are winning the race.
None of them wants a collision. There are still other things to do. They have other competitions to go, so that the boat has to stay in a good shape, because they will still have the energy class tomorrow. They will have to do a slalom race and then a championship race, which will be based on the result of the qualifying laps. The better you were in the qualifying laps, the higher you will start in the rounds, so you don't have to do as many. So it's not finished for them. It's funny to see some of the pilots looking behind them. Is there anybody? Am I alone? But they manage so well.
Yeah, still trying to avoid collisions. Really important for the safety of the boat and of the pilot, of course.
And this is unfortunately another boat it's the Indian boat. Oh, come on, Team Chaki, so close to the finish, not even a quarter of an hour, and they have to be pulled inside the harbor, which means they will lose one lap, unfortunately. Oh, so we feel so sorry for each of the team that have to stop it here. Let's hope they can rejoin the competition for the next two events tomorrow. But today we have another endurance race that will start at 1, if I'm not mistaken. At 2. Sorry, at 2. And it will last again 2-3 hours, and it will be for the open sea class and the sea lap class. So normally they will go faster.
Yeah.
We'll have some interviews with some of them as well afterwards.
It will be really interesting to see how they manage the fuel energy, how what will be the strategies of this team, because we don't have the same power in the motors. For example, the Porsche motors with 400 kilowatts, almost 500 horsepower, are they going to go full gas straight at the beginning, or are they going to reduce their power?
From what I heard, they might not do the 3 hours.
Oh yeah.
They don't intend to do. Oh, some book racing as well is stopped.
Oh, wow.
Energy is missing now. Huh? Maybe they went. Maybe it was a good move from the French crew we saw coming in, because seeing that the energy level was going down, it's better to come back before it's too late. And here we have two boats, so a lot of work now for the security boats to pull them back into the harbor.
It seems that the Hydrogad's team is coming out of the harbor.
Again.
Maybe they are trying to complete 1 or 2 last laps. Wow. This is really resilience. This is endurance.
They are resilient. Yeah, surely they are.
Wow. So maybe they was just switching pilots. Maybe they had a quick technical issue. But we'll see how it's going.
But we hear some works being done on some boats. Adria, still going well.
Second
in the ranking.
41 laps completed.
Yeah.
And an actual speed of 10.3 knots. So are they going to reduce the gap with Bologna Argonauts and overtake them? We'll see in the last 10 minutes of the race.
Yeah. Stress is pulling up.
Yeah.
I would love to hear more cheering there. I have the impression that the sun is a little bit too high for most of the teams, and they are not able to cheer anymore.
Yeah. They also have no more energy in the battery.
Yeah, the batteries are also on a low level, like the boats.
Yes, cheering for 3 hours is quite a long time, so well done for the team and the fans still cheering.
I guess at 5-1, we will have the teams starting the last lap. Huh?
Yeah. So narrate team waving at its fans, at the fans on the jetty next to the race control. Every fan is cheering, well done guys, after 3 hours of racing under the sun. T'as un ouvre-boîte juste là. Juste là, c'est ça. Did the Sambuk racing team manage to start together to race? Well, for the moment, the Uniboat University of Bologna Argonauts team just passing the revival line. They have 42 laps completed, the same as Adria Racing. Or maybe it was the 43rd. C'est très gentil, merci. Ah ouais. And all the team you see on screen have done an amazing job staying in the race for almost 3 hours now. Really, really impressive. Congratulations to them. And it seems that the Hydrogad's Capgemini Monaco Marine team has completed another lap. So they came back. Maybe they switched pilots. Maybe they fixed a little technical issue. But the thing is, they are back in the race. Yes.
Yeah. Batteries. When you drive your normal car, you don't believe it is so difficult to have a good battery. It's just a normal thing for us, but here it's more important.
You can hear all
Yeah,
the fans
cheering.
cheering.
I don't know who is there.
Yeah, which
We'll
boat
see
is
in a
it?
few moments, but look at these three boats and
Tameo Ensta
and
waving.
yeah. Elettra Unige and Tameo Ensta taking the turn.
Fuck.
And fast forward, and you take a look at fast forward. They take the inside and try to pass Tameo Ensta. Oh, unfortunately, another team, 23. 23, that's a Physis Polymi Energy Boat from Italy. Ah, that's unfortunate. Will he be able to restart the motor? He's trying, I have the impression.
Maybe.
It's
Oh, it seems like he's moving really, really slowly, but he's moving.
yeah, but yeah.
Maybe from
He-
now on they don't want to go back into the harbor, but stay.
No, they
the
have to go back in the
They
harbor.
have to leave if they are not moving.
Yeah, I think all the point, but he's still moving, yeah. But
Alright.
I think all the point is to go into the harbor by your own means,
Yeah,
and that's Team Sakti.
Wow.
We really feel sorry for them and for all their fans that are listening. Nahanga Ke Seti and Nagana Adi Dam. Excuse the pronunciation. We need a training in the pronunciation. Sorry about this. And look, it's coming in there, the Italian boat, very, very slowly, going back into the harbor. We see it behind us. And cheering coming up.
So which Italian team?
There, I can't see the number, but there is one who is trying to go very slowly. I thought it was the 23 that we see. So the boat
Adria
from
Racing.
Physis Polymi.
Watch, Adria Racing
Energy.
has stopped. They are
Adria stopped.
second
That's
for the
no
moment.
good.
Maybe it will be
Yeah.
the moment for Electra.
Oh, and the red flag. Oh, this is a.
This is wonderful for
this
Electra
is-
University of
Yeah,
Genova.
but it's such a pity for Adria.
They will have to settle
Which
maybe
means
for third
that,
place.
yeah, Physis took the best solution. Not trying to go until the far end, but really coming back by their own means.
Yeah.
But why don't they paddle in? Are they allowed?
Yes, because Adria Racing is going to have a one-lap penalty.
Yeah.
And if Electra manages just to gap one lap, which they did at the moment with 41 laps, they will probably have the second place. Wow.
Yeah.
So ranking changes until the last minute.
Exactly. And 4 minutes left in this race.
4 minutes will be probably enough for
Yeah,
the
4
Electra
minutes will
Energy
be,
team.
and another one that comes in. So they don't dare, they don't try to do one more. They will not manage anyway. It's
Yeah, I
it's too
think
late to do a full lap.
this-
So it's better to come in, not risking anything.
because they have to come in before the end of the race. Or maybe not.
No, it's the line that is closed.
Oh yeah, right.
And there is one which is stopped just next to the buoy at the far end, I saw. Yacht Motor Club de France, Tameo Ensta, trying to complete some more laps. And one goes back. Look.
Boat Biscaya.
Biscaya, they're very confident. They can do one lap in 3 minutes.
They would like to to complete their 33rd lap in the last 2.2 minute and a half.
It's gonna be interesting to see
be
whether
short.
they can do this last lap. And cheering for both fast forward, and they're going fast towards the harbor. They have a lot of fans, really nice to see and to hear. This is the spirit of it as well, the energy from the students that comes out and getting them back into the harbor. Those are the boats that are at the far end. They still have 2 minutes to get back here. So that will also be nice. Or there we have the two teams that are stopped, Qatar and Team Shakti, that are towed back to the harbor.
Thanks to the safety boat. Thanks again to all the volunteers and the teams from the Yacht Club helping on this amazing event.
And the French team here, 15, just waving, Tameo and Sta, waving to everybody, happy.
Saying
happy pilot.
Yeah.
And I can imagine coming in, doesn't try another one, it will be too sharp anyway. And we'll have probably a signal from the race director when they exactly close the line, so that we can keep an eye of what is happening there.
Epreuve Unige is going to overtake Adria Racing, but with 1 lap difference. But we need to remind you guys that Adria Racing will probably have a 1 lap penalty.
We'll see.
So we'll see the final
and also, will they be able to finish the lap?
Yeah, absolutely.
That's the other question. It's not even if my watch is at the official hour of the municipalité de la Principauté de Monaco, it's less than a minute. It's 35 seconds for me. So
apparently on the tracking is 3 hours just passed.
Yeah, but they said they closed the line at 1:01. So
yeah, so Epreuve Unige probably won't manage to finish under
look
the
at
3 hours limit.
It must be such a relief. They must be so happy. You know, in racing, you have all the les commissaires de piste, the officials that are there with the flags. It's a little bit the feeling I have. There, it stops. It's the end of this endurance race. What an achievement for those teams. They really deserve a big applause. Look at this. Yeah, louder, louder. For sure, it has to be louder. Well done to all of you.
Wow.
A happy team. Oh, don't forget you still have to steer. It's the Italian. They're good at this. Huh? We can't say anything else. And we hear them singing and being happy. Look at on the dig. They're all there, just dancing, cheering, showing their flag. They're so happy, so proud, and they can be.
Yeah, because it seems that the uniboat from the University of the Agrons from Bologna is first in the ranking. So they probably won this race, this endurance race.
Let's wait for the official result from the race control, but it's really good. And what a contrast, unfortunately, with the safety boat towing the team C Sakti there towards the harbor. And all the boats that will cross the line now will not have another lap, but they will finish the race, which is already a nice achievement. And some of them did a lot. And look at all the team members that are following on the dig, and they're chatting already, explaining what goes well, explaining what could be better. Look at this, and the Italian flag in the right side. Well done. The Croatians are also waiting for their boat, showing their appreciation of the work of the pilot. Because while all the others have worked so hard all the time, he had or she had also to prepare themselves and look at the joy in the team. Unfortunately, less joyful for Qatar, who is coming back there, towed. Take your flag, show it proudly. Well done to this team. And everybody, you can see from young to less young.
Don't say the word. Wonderful energy from the Italian.
Well done.
Cheering, chanting, singing for their teams. Wow. You can be proud.
But Qatar is driving. He's coming back alone.
Oh,
look.
wow.
Yeah, he's not towed. Qatar managed to start again.
So.
Patricia, vous voulez aller interviewer le gagnant directement au ponton?
And every team is now joining the harbor. I think this is the Polito H2 fly team. They had technical issues and they still managed to finish the race. Congratulations, another amazing Italian team. Now you can see every team coming back in the harbor, docking. Congratulations, guys. Beautiful view of the Yacht Club of Monaco. And thank you all that have been present on the live commenting. Teams are telling us that the Indians are very, very active. Ça marche. You can see every pilot getting out of the boat in the harbor.
Yeah, it's very nice to see them all arriving there and be with their teams, being able already to have a little bit of a celebration, as you can see here with the Italian team. It's not easy to be a pilot and getting out of your position there, huh? And getting the Italian flag immediately around his shoulders. Well done. He's also a fit pilot, and we will leave you here and let you enjoy maybe some other images, but we will come back for the next endurance race at a little bit before the start at 2. We hope you enjoyed it as much as we did here, Noe and myself, and looking forward to continue trying to give you the excitement of these races on the live.
Je t'aime, je te hais, je déteste t'aimer. Je ne veux pas, mais je ne sais pas aimer un autre que toi. Je t'aime, je te hais, je déteste t'aimer. Tu la trouves si belle, mais je ne serai jamais elle. Tu me manques et je ne dors pas. Juste après un café, quand je ne peux plus manger, je manque et tu n'es pas là. Je me souviens de ces nuits blanches où l'on rêvait. Penses-tu qu'on se manque autant? need to see you be around. Feeling me good, feeling me baby, 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 feeling me good, feeling me baby. I know you feeling me, baby. Won't you give it up? And we both know this could be something, but that ain't enough. I need it up, beat 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 up.
You know my name, sunshine and rain. Some things don't change. Thinking about the days we were young, girl. Innocent in our ways, we were dumb, girl. When nothing really mattered, I could always count on you. Your touch will leave me breathless, so let me give it back to you. If I would've known the things she do, I would've told myself to cry for you. I'm giving down once and it's no use.
Official RYA Training Center. Powerboat Levels 1 and 2, Personal Watercraft, Dinghy Sailing, and the Full Youth Sailing Scheme. Courses recognized and respected around the world. Your next adventure begins here, at the Yacht Club de Monaco.
In July, Monaco brings together over 40 universities and yachting leaders to shape the future of maritime innovation. 4 classes, 1 thrilling challenge, a full racing program in a festive and competitive spirit. New in 2025, the AI class, fully autonomous boats, integrating AI to support decarbonization, digital operations, and smarter navigation. At YCM Marina, cutting-edge prototypes explore sustainable propulsion and materials. The YCME dock ensures fast charging in partnership with Aqua Superpower. At the dock, open-source dialogue fuels innovation through daily tech talks and conferences. The Job Forum connects future talent with the yachting industry for careers, mentoring, and collaboration.
this summer in Monaco. Are you aged 16 to 22? Take a dive into the yachting world. With the YCM Summer Yachting Camp, learn the basics on a unique course: navigation, weather, safety. Take the helm, motorboats and jet skis, supervised by RYA certified instructors.
mind on my money and my money on my mind. With my mind on my money and my money on my mind. Bounce to this. Rolling down the street, smoking mango, sipping on gin and juice. Laid back, with my mind on my money and my money on my mind. Rolling down the street, smoking mango, sipping on gin and juice. Laid back, with my mind on my money and my money on my mind. So much drama in the air, we see it's kinda hard being studio double G, but I somehow, someway keep coming up with funky ass rhymes like every single day. May I kick a little something for the G's and make a few friends as I breeze through 2 in the morning and the 40 still jumping cause my mama ain't home. I got some freaks in the living room getting it on and they ain't leaving till 6 in the morning. Laid back, with my mind on my money and my money on my mind. Rolling down the street, smoking man, y'all, sipping on gin and juice. Laid back, with my mind on my money and my money on my mind. Rolling down the street, smoking man, y'all, sipping on gin and juice. Laid back, with my mind on my money and my money on my mind. Rolling down the street, smoking man, y'all, sipping on gin and juice. Laid back, with my mind on my money and my money on my mind. Now that I got me some Seagram's gin, everybody got their colors, but they ain't chipped in. Now these type of things happen all the time. You gotta get yours before I gotta get mine. See, everything is fine when you're listening to the D.O.G. I got the cultivating music that be captivating me. Fool, listen to the words that I speak as I take me a drink to the middle of the street and get the mag into this chick named Sadie. She used to be my homeboy's lady. 80 degrees when I tell that quick please raise up all these NUTs cause you get none of these at ease. As I'm off with the door down, feel the breeze, and you know I'm just rolling down the street, smoking man, y'all, sipping on gin and juice. Laid back, with my mind on my money and my money on my mind. Rolling down the street, smoking man, y'all, sipping on gin and juice. Laid back, with my mind on my money and my money on my mind.
Color boats. don't really go to Alexander's. You see something that you really, really want. But you don't have enough money to get it. Why did those days have to go? I wish those days could come back once more. Why did those days have to go? 'Cause I love them so. Why did those days have to go? 'Cause I love them so. I love them so.
Cutting-edge prototypes explore sustainable propulsion.
So, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back for more action here at the 12th Monaco Energy Boat Challenge. We had an endurance race this morning, which was really exciting, especially in the last laps, aren't we?
Yeah, really, we have seen the top 3 contenders fighting until the last minute to battle for the podium. So
Yeah.
really, really interesting, and we're looking forward for this afternoon's endurance race.
And indeed, because it's another endurance race we are going into, but for 2 other classes. While it was energy boats, the energy class this morning, this afternoon we will have the C-Lab class, which is a category for prototypes that are not longer than 12 meter and not CE certified, but using zero emission propulsion.
There will also be the open sea class. So it's mainly open to exhibitors in the YCM arena and boats already or about to enter the market alongside the regular challenges, so they will also compete in this endurance race.
Yeah, and it will be a very different race, I think. Although I'm chatting with some of the teams already, they might not be able to do the 3 hours because of the battery that might not be large enough for them to compete these 3 hours.
Yeah, we don't really know if every team will compete in this challenge, because it may be not their specificity. So we're really excited to see what team is going to participate this afternoon in the endurance race.
Yeah, coming back a little bit on the technology for the C-Lab class, I said the vessels can be up to 12 meters, but they need to have 2 people on board. So it's a little bit different as well from this morning. And the propulsion will be zero emission, and they can use green methanol if there is a carbon capture.
Yeah, absolutely. It will be really interesting to see the C-Lab in the open sea class. We've already seen a few of them yesterday in the speed record. And I'm thinking about the Swiss solo boat team that had a few problems, and I think they are managed to adjust, so they will be able only to fly today.
Yeah, and also flying for the team from the Dutch, from TU Delft, and they would like to try to be on the foils when they take a turn, because they never did this before.
Wow.
So if they do, and it's already a little I wink to the régie, if they do, we can't miss it, because it would be a world premiere.
Yeah, because with the fall you can't lose speed, but to take a sharp turn, they need to reduce speed. So it's a choice for the pilot of the boat.
Yeah, and in the open sea class, they will have, they must be able to carry at least 3 persons.
Yeah.
So 2 for the C-Lab class and 3 for the open sea class, although they might not be all on the boat. Huh?
Yeah.
So we're waiting to see when they will start. They're all in the waiting area. It's the same as this morning. They had to be there 5 minutes ahead. Otherwise, there would be no racing for them. So waiting for the race control to do and to give the start.
And for the moment, we already see a few boats in the water. We can see the Inocel boat, the 850 Fraer X-Porsche boat.
And also a little difference with this morning. The lap will be 0.8 nautical miles instead of 0.66 this morning. So there is a small difference there. And we hear a sound. Is it the sound of the start? Don't see a lot of movement in the boats, so maybe it's a few minutes. We're waiting for the official start, which will be given by race control. Look there are 3 on the boats. We saw it, so it is open sea.
No worries.
Class. Sorry. That's the Dutch boat.
Yeah.
From TU Delft. It looks very much like a toy, I find. A nice little toy, but with such a lot of technology into it, it isn't a toy anymore. and we're waiting, looking at the sea. That's the Fraer Porsche boat. Look at this.
Very beautiful. So the Fraer Post was able to set the record of yesterday during the speed record. If I'm not mistaken, they have recorded a 45 knots record, which is really, really impressive. And it's mainly thanks to their 500 horsepower motor. Electrical, 100%, because the Open Sea class also has a zero emission constraint.
We are in the Monaco Energy Boat Challenge. So it's all about sustainability. It's all about engineering. It's all about new possibilities. And here we see some of those new possibilities already in boats that are either already on the market or will be shortly, because those are the two possibilities. And here they go, look at this start. Fraer Porsche takes a turn and immediately goes in the sea. And on the steering wheel, it is Mr. Fraer, so he is the one. And it's really funny because he told me that his grandfather already designed boats and was working already with Porsche.
Wow.
So, and they didn't know when they contacted each other again. But this is, it's a nice story, it's a life story.
So let's give a quick presentation about the Fraer boat. So Fraer is an Austrian luxury boat manufacturer known for producing high-end, innovative and stylish motorboats and electrical boats. It was established in 1927 and based in Gmunden, Austria, sorry for the pronunciation, and it combines traditional craftsmanship with cutting-edge technology and modern design to create premium watercraft.
Yeah, because they put a lot of pride as well about the design of the boat, and you can see it. It reminds us of those beautiful boats you saw on the Riviera. You know, when you see these images from the Riviera, from Monaco, with Prince Rainier and Grace Kelly, when I see this, it is a little bit what I think about. The turn's quite interesting with the waves for the two boats, because the La Bruna is there as well and took a very quick start as well. The Ace 640 with a modular propulsion, so they can choose electric, hybrid or fuel cell with hydrogen and methanol.
Yeah, it's really interesting. So the E-Vision embraces marine energy and that can guarantee high performance with zero environmental impact. So that's why they are completely modulable, possible to switch from electric propulsion, hybrid system, diesel, electric, and also a fuel cell offering hydrogen and methanol combustion. Really, really interesting.
Yeah, and we are still with the La Bruma there, I believe, because it's difficult to see the numbers, so we have to rely on the pictures of the boats. Now the Fraer Porsche is quite recognizable, this one as well, so we hope it will be okay for the others as well to see them. I'm wondering about the Yacht Club Motor de France. I don't believe they will go on the water because it's a little bit too rough for them.
Oh, probably,
and they are more used to go on lakes and so.
Yeah.
But how beautiful it is to see these turns when you see these boats taking a nice. A nice turn there. Well, I'm looking that much about the boats that I even forget to look at which boat it is. This, I'm sure, this is the boat from TU Delft, and that's the Red Wave University of Bologna that we just saw turning a turn. But here we have TU Delft with the 2 persons on board, which is obligatory, and they will try to fly. That's really what they want to do today. It is flying with their new boat there. It is liquid hydrogen, so it's a very, very new technology. And here we have the Evoy Vita, the Sea Dock, because there are quite a few from Evoy. There is the Sea Dock, there is the Vita Seal, and there is the AXE25. So they have 3 boats here in this race. Evoy Vita being short for Electric Marine Innovation. It's a complete different side. Huh? It's so different from what we saw in this morning.
Yeah, it's really faster, and you can see that in the Sea Lab class they are not really slower than the open class. Or maybe there's a problem for the Swiss Solar boat. Well, the InnoSail boat is able to catch up with all the open sea boat. So let's follow the ranking, see if it has been updated for the moment.
Yeah, while you're looking at the ranking, we are very glad to have here 2 competitors, one very new to this Monaco Energy Boat Challenge, and one who is already a little bit more experienced, I would say. Can we start with the experienced one? Can you introduce yourself, please?
Okay, I'm Alessandro, and I was director of the Epreuve last year. And last year also we presented our entrepreneurial project that aims to build a new proton exchange membrane system, fuel cell system for leisure boating. So actually what is that is the mission, the empowerment of the Energy Boat Challenge here. And we were awarded with the FPA2 prize last year as well.
We'll come back to this in a moment. Can you please introduce yourself?
Sure. Assalamu alaikum. My name is Suhaib. I am the leader of Sambuk Racing. Sambuk Racing is the first team from Qatar to participate in this challenge. Our idea was just to get hands-on practical experience with the latest technology in the market. So we have our solid-state lithium battery, which is kindly provided by our sponsor, as well as the rim drive technology 15 kilowatt motor. And we were hoping that in the next years we'll gain even more experience to advance the yachting industry into a more sustainable future.
So you won the Prince Albert II prize. Can you explain it a little bit and what you did with it as well?
Yes, of course. So last year, as I anticipated before, we presented our Synergy H2 project, which aims to bring to life an innovative fuel cell system for leisure boating. The prize represents our financial backbone to pursue our research and development activities on our proprietary bipolar plate geometry. Bipolar plates are the components that are inside the fuel cell that allows reactant distribution and electrical conductivity. And our financial right now we are developing a reduced scale stack which will be apt for the PhysiSpeb racing boat in the future, and we aim in 2028 to give birth to our minimum value product to be actually installed on board on Sea Lab or Open Sea class.
So exactly what we are witnessing on the screen for the moment. So in 2 years we might see Physis in this class.
Hopefully.
What is the best advice you could give to Sambuk Racing because of your experience?
So the best piece of advice that I can deliver to all the newbies in this kind of challenge is to be ambitious, because here at Monaco, both during the challenge and the tech talks, teams are awarded not for the more mature technology, but the most
cutting edge and outbreaking one. So be ambitious, try to push borders, and enlarge your vision about boating, and also about all the stakeholders that are involved in this really thriving industry.
I believe that's already what you are doing, no?
Yeah. I mean, thank you for the advice. It's a good one. But since the beginning of our team, we plan to have it as a student-led team. So we only have, let's say, 3 or 4 professionals from the industry, and the rest is managed by our team. So we have our own relations team that we have to contact with international sponsors. So we have from the Netherlands and then from the USA, which helps us actually do, as he just mentioned, advance the sustainable yachting marine industry, and as well give these young engineers a chance to participate and be a part of this movement towards a more green future.
So you're only 5 here, but how many are you at home in Qatar?
Yeah, I must say this one sentence that yes, we are a small team, but we are very big in spirit. So yeah, we are actually 5 here in Doha, 5 here in the Monaco Challenge, but back in Doha we are around 40. And yeah, we are split it into 2 relations, media, and then electrical and mechanical teams. So we're trying to manage everything by ourselves. It's like an internal organization, if you could say. And we're planning, we have some plans for the future to move as a startup. Maybe this is a very good inspiration to hear from our neighbors. And actually their booth is right next to us. And they're a very friendly team, so I must say thank you.
It's true.
Yeah.
So you can exchange, which is also one of the goals here. Huh?
This is actually the benefit of such international events, to get to know these amazing people. And they were very friendly and helpful as well.
And how did you find out about this challenge?
Actually, in this exact context, I want to thank Mr. Chelard Gazibri. He was the person to reach out to us to contact our mentor, and he was the link that through him we found the chance to participate in the Monaco Energy Boat Challenge.
And how's the competition going for you?
Actually, it's going really well. Not as we expected, but it's really nice. So yesterday in the qualifying laps, we placed in the 10th out of 20 teams. Yeah, not bad for first year, you know. And then for the endurance race, I think we got 13th out of 20. They're still checking with the technical team to make sure this is the finalized version. But anyway, this is very good. And this is actually somewhat better than we hoped for. So it's going really well for us, and we're hoping to even push more in tomorrow's race, the slalom and the championship race as well.
And it's also for you going well?
Yeah, we are fulfilling all the targets that we placed on top of our priority list at the start of our sports season. Okay, so we also developed as a team, and shout out to our powertrain guys. They developed a new complete whole electric powertrain out of scratch. And then also, and this year is also competing for the FPA2 of this year edition. So shout out to the guys. The boat is gliding. We are still trying to optimize the electric interface between our new motor and the rest of the powertrain. But as I said before, all the targets were fulfilled.
And I think you have a celebration as well in your team.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, thank you very much, gentlemen, and all the best for the 2 more competition you are entering in the energy class. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Shukran.
Thank you.
And Noé, I saw some very beautiful pictures there while I was talking.
Pictures.
Can you give us a little bit more information about those?
So the Fraer boat is first for the moment, very relaxed, cruising almost, but at 38 kilometers per hour, so really impressive. 20 knots. Teal Dilt seem to have little problems. Same thing for Swiss Solar boat. Only completed 2 laps when Fraer completed 4. But they still have many time left. They almost have 2 hour and 45 minutes left. And Fraer completes its 5th lap.
Yeah, and I guess that the waves done by the open sea class are not always an easy thing for the sea lap class, because this morning we had Charles telling us that there weren't a lot of waves, so it was very calm and so on. But here it's not the case at all. It's artificial waves, if we can say so, but there are waves, and if you want to fly and so on, it might be a little bit more complicated. Huh?
Yeah, so for both boats, in the Sea Lab class, TU Delft in Swiss Solar Boat using foils. The lack of stability created by the wave of the other competitors, as you can see in the image, they are stuck in the middle. So it's a bit a shame for them because they don't have the stability to fly.
It's a little bit like a toy that is on the water and trying to find its way. And I really hope for TU Delft that they can achieve what they want flying in the corners here. Maybe when these big boats will have done the amount of laps they wanted to and go back into the harbor, then Swiss Lab and the Swiss Solar and TU Delft will have an opportunity to fly.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to see how long the Fraer boat, ex-Energétiques and Epreuve Vita are going to last at this rhythm, at this pace, because they are going really, really fast. But you need to remember that this race lasts for 3 hours.
But from what I gathered from them, they don't intend even to do it because, they want to do as many laps as possible here, but it's not their challenge to go for 3 hours, I think, here.
And we still see the Swiss Solar Boat stuck in the middle of the track. Hopefully they will be able to start again the race. They have a very unusual form for their boat, inspired by the Proa, who is a Polynesian boat, having an asymmetric structure, a principal hull, which holds, in their case, the hydrogen in the pilots, and another one smaller to assure stability to the boat.
Yeah, and they also have a carbon composite hull.
Yeah, absolutely.
For this, and normally the hydrofoils ensure a fast, silent, and low-impact navigation. And this is what we are looking for, because we heard this morning from the sea index that it's not only the pollution and the carbon, but also noise that is a pollution, and they want to work on this as well. But look at TU Delft there, trying to find solutions, I guess, because we have to. We saw not the pilot, the person sitting next to him. They're putting their seat belts. Maybe they're waiting and they want to go for it. Because when I talked to her, she said she was so happy about yesterday because they went a little bit on the foils, and I hope they will be as happy after this endurance race today.
Yeah, these 3 hours of races enables them to go back to the harbor if necessary to fix their boat, and we will see if they're able to come back and fly, hopefully. And the TU Delft has a really, really big team. Very nice to see. Loads of support, loads of fans, and every morning they have this little briefing and great energy from the Netherlands. So it seems like the Inocel boat just came back into the harbor. Maybe they've done enough for
Who is
today.
coming in?
The Inocel boat.
Inocel
came
already.
back already in the.
Yeah.
But they are in the Sea Lab class, so there will be a ranking at the end of the race still.
Yeah. Maybe they want to have a change or whatever. Yeah. Let's see what happens with those boats. But look at this. It's really Riviera at its most beautiful part. It's. I'm just waiting to see it from not from a distance, but seeing it a little bit. And normally we will have the pleasure to welcome Mr. Fraer later, so that he can give us a little bit more information about his boat. And here on the screen we have. It just changed, so sorry. I can't continue on this one. It's La Bruna that took a very quick start as well. It was really very fast. It was nearly as fast as the boat of Fraer and Porsche at that moment.
For the moment, the best boat of the Sea Lab class is the Red Wave University of Bologna. They have a really interesting boat, inflatable boat.
Yeah. And these are people who wanted to see it not from a distance but from above the sea. They find it also very interesting to look at the boats. But just before that, we saw the Dama Blue, which is a hydrogen-powered boat. And it is, one of the things, it is focused on efficiency, simplicity, and also affordability, because that might also be a thing, because thermic motors are affordable because they have so many years of experience and everything is in the public domain. So this is also an important vision to make sustainable boating a realistic option for everybody, and using hydrogen as a clean and high potential energy source.
Even if hydrogen has been motors, fuel cell, have been used, have been invented in around the 70s, it's still new on the market. You have new actors proposing new solutions, more affordable, more compact solutions. Very important, the capacity of the solution, because the storage of hydrogen, I told this, I'm going to repeat it many times, but the storage of hydrogen is the biggest problem, the biggest issue. And it seems we have still a problem with the Swiss Solar boat.
It's trying to take the turn there, and it's not in a good position when you see all those fast boats coming towards them now. So let's hope there is nothing that will happen, that they see it, and I have the impression that he is talking to his liaison person. So. We have here images of the buoy, which is the closest to the shore, and we have an Evoy Vita there in front of us, the XE25, which is their beautiful boat as well. And Evoy Vita is developing high-performance electric propulsion system, both for commercial and recreational use. So yeah, they have a plug-and-play inboard and outboard board, which is funny because we usually use this in informatics. And also one of the look at this. This is very Formula One. Huh? This is very Formula One, because there is a slower boat that receives a warning to say that there is a danger on the race course and they have to slow down and overtake. They cannot overtake anymore. And this is, I guess, the Swiss Solar, which is there in the middle of the course. Huh? And just to come back 1 second on the Evoy Vita, they have supercharging like cars, so they can supercharge from 10 to 90% in under an hour. So that really enables to do a lot of things. Huh? And we will have a little interview in a while. We're just waiting for the president of the Yacht Club to start this interview with him.
And from where we are, we can see the Porsche boat passing the arrival line. For the moment, they have completed 8 laps as the X-Energy Tech. And on the screen we can see the Swiss Solar boat still stuck in the middle of the track. It's unfortunate. I was really excited to see them race during this endurance race. They have a very interesting transmission system because they're using a contra propeller, contra retreat. Well, contra-rotating propellers. So the main goal of the contra-rotating propellers is to recover the energy lost due to the motion of the water and the slipstream in the forward propeller. So it allows an increase in power without a corresponding increase in propeller diameters. So we can use two small propellers, and this is what they are using, two small contra-rotating propellers with 4.5 kilowatt power each.
I did not see yet on the screen the Valkama watercraft, the Finnish one, and I'm a little bit worried for them because it says that it is designed for calm waters and family outings. When I see all the waves there on the water, they might wait until it is a little bit calmer. But no, they are not on the water.
Yeah,
for the moment,
the
they have no laps recorded. So
same for the Harrier
Plus
from
Zero,
Scotland Plus
yeah.
Zero team.
They're
The
not
two
there
Plus Zero
yet.
teams are not in the water for the
no,
moment.
because they had a little celebrations, the Scottish, from what I heard. So they
Alright.
might go on the water a little bit later,
Oh.
but I don't know.
But it would
It's
be
not
great
really
because
important for them.
The two teams are really cutting edge technology. One of them is in the hydrogen storage, and the other one is more in the shape of the boat. So the Harrier Watt Plus Zero team is showcasing a boat with inspired by a fun and maneuverable boat, can be driven even by beginners. As I said yesterday, it's a bit like the same as DJI for drones, and they are storing hydrogen with solid metal hydrides. Ooh.
And unfortunately, we see that the solar boat is taking the rope out, so that might be a bad sign for them that they have to be towed. And you see how much they move there, and it's very difficult for the rescue boat to go and catch this rope. So it's a challenge, and it's not that secure at the moment. So they try with a rope coming now from the boat, from the security boat, and they will be towed, unfortunately, into the harbor, which means they will lose a lap. And as they didn't do quite a lot of laps, this is a little bit of a pity for them. But maybe we'll see them again, because it's only half an hour of the endurance race for the open sea and the sea lap classes. So they might come back while the others are having fun on the beautiful waters of Monaco.
Yeah, we can make a quick point in the rankings. So Fraer boat is still first. They have completed 10 laps, and right now they are sailing at 22 knots.
Look at this boat. Look at how they have to hold themselves. It is the XNRG Tech, the Dutch boat, with a fully electric boat, which is built for a scalable deployment. It also has fast charging like the other one, and compact design and an extended range, which would be good for this endurance race. And it can suit fleet services and private owners, of course, which are focused on sustainability. But you see that it's quite wild, huh? You need to hold on when they go at this speed.
And for the moment we have a very beautiful view on the Red Wave boat, inflatable boat. It's a funny position for the waving to us, waving towards the camera.
Yeah, it's the drone who is following them. They feel less alone. And you can see also that the second person is also holding very hard on the boat to make sure that they can keep in the boat and not be ejected when there is a wave or whatever. And unfortunately, EPFL, they did the crossing, I think, from Evian, from Lausanne to Evian on the Le Mans But here it's a little bit wilder, although the Le Mans can also be sometimes wild, but not this time, not all the time. Here it was calm, as Charlie said this morning, but it's not anymore.
So the Swiss solar boat at the origin was supposed to only be a solar supplied boat, but this year they tried to add hydrogen supply, so they were able to fix under the boat, in between the two hulls, 2 huge bottles of liquid hydrogen. I think this is the AXE boat from Epreuve. Boat number 52. Which boat is it? The Dama Blue.
Dama Blue, yeah, it's written on it.
Oh yeah.
So c'est comme le Port Salut. So, and here we have the Inocel boat, quite comfortable, 5 people on board, having a nice outing, taking pictures, enjoying the beautiful sights here, and yeah, powered by hydrogen. Huh?
Yes.
Inocel, well known.
Absolutely, because it's the team, Mike Horn's team. So there is another team in the energy class that has a little sign on the pilot's seat. Unfortunately, maybe it was not. They weren't lucky enough, but the Inocel boat went back to the harbor, probably to get the 3 more person
Yeah.
celebrate in the water.
To get some visitors and allowing them to also enjoy the seas here and the labs in these open sea and sea lab classes. We see that it must be nice to be there and having a little bit of air. Look, they're really enjoying it. You can see taking pictures. I hope they hold on as well, because it might be a little bit challenging. And they come in again. Maybe they will change some people. And it's a good opportunity also for those companies to show what their boats can do and engage with possible new customers. And yeah, it's an opportunity. And also to find new engineers for their boats.
Absolutely.
Yeah, Dama Blue again, the Spanish one.
So still a hydrogen-powered boat who overtook the TU Delft boat from Netherlands.
They're very resilient and continue their little turns, and still hoping they will be able to fly. Although I have the impression, are they turning or are they not? Yes, they are turning. They were taking a very large curve, so that's why I was a little bit curious whether they were coming back into the harbor or whether they were doing. And there we have hydromotion. We see it. This is the Dutch boat. A big team, a very big team, well organized, very focused on safety and security as well. They have a security safety briefing every morning with another briefing as well to just ensure that everybody knows everything which is needed. And some boats have people on board, some others are alone. And we see the EPFL here, quite disappointing. They're looking at their boat be towed in again, so it's not that easy for them.
So apparently it's the first implementation of liquid hydrogen in the in the Monaco Energy Boat Challenge history with the TU Delft team. So this is also a new challenge for them to embed a new technology. So I think they are hoping to have more space to gain speed and try to fly. So along developing cutting-edge technologies like hydrogen-powered systems, the Hydromotion teams aims to inspire the maritime industry to transition toward a sustainable future. This year, the Hydromotion team is taking on the challenge of designing, building and racing a liquid hydrogen-powered foiling boat. Liquid hydrogen brings new problems, but with new problems they have to bring new solutions. So using liquid hydrogen as a fuel source requires advanced cooling and insulation techniques to maintain cryogenic temperatures. So when it's in the gas state, you need to keep it under pressure. So this requires lots of space, heat. So you have new problems when you try to have liquid hydrogen. So let's make a quick point in the rankings. This is the Energy Boat Energy Tech team, for the moment going at 25 knots, a bit above 40 kilometers per hour. They have completed 13 laps and taken the first place in the rankings. So really impressive for them.
And all these boats waving to each other as well. I guess they have fun on the water. This is Dama Blue that we see. And we see, how can I say, old-fashioned yachting boat in the back. Boats that are still running on normal or traditional energies. So it's nice to see these new energy boats here in front of those, and you can't tell the difference actually when you see them.
Back with the 850 Fraer X-Porsche boat. They have completed their 14th lap, actually sailing at 14 kilometers per hour, closely followed by the inner sail boat.
How many boats? Did all the boats do some laps? No. La Bruna, we don't see any laps there. And the Yacht Motor Club, that was known that they would not, because it's done for calmer boats. And Whisper is not there, Valkama and Sealants neither. So are they coming out later? That's the question. Not all of them, that's for sure. So the endurance race will be only for a few of them, which gives the opportunity for those who are running now, like Fraer and Porsche, to take a good advantage with all the laps that they are doing here. We see that they already did 14 laps, while the Dutch boat from XNRG Tech did 15 laps. So at an average speed of 18 kilometers an hour for the Fraer, it is 21. Or is it the top speed? I don't really know. It says speed.
Yeah, I think it's the actual speed. What is interesting with the Red Wave team, it's from the University of Bologna, the same university as the Uniboat, the Agronauts team, who won the last race. Oh, this is it. This is the boat. In front seems pretty chill, pretty relaxed, and like grabbing for life.
Yeah.
But what is interesting with those two teams is that they are this year sharing the main innovation. So the main innovation for these two teams is the introduction of an actual flow motor which improves the performance and energy efficiency of the powertrain. So this is used by the Red Wave and the Uniboat teams to reduce costs and increase versatility.
They don't seem to be affected that much by the waves. It is quite a stable boat. It's a kind of boat we often see, so it has some experience, which is different from the one in the energy class, where they have to develop everything by themselves.
Yeah.
I have the impression that one of the Vita is coming in. One of the Evoy Vita, the Sea Dog, I think, if I look at the image of it. Look, what a beautiful scenery with those boats and the rocher at the back. Dama Blue. And the drone flying the opposite direction.
Wow.
And very close to the waves. It's a beautiful sight. And there we have, Dama Blue. Whoa, that was very
That was
close. Interesting.
Once again, the Fraer, the 850 Fraer X Porsche boat with its 500 horsepower motor. Still second in the general classification in the rankings, actually going at 22 knots. They have completed 15 laps for the moment. Are they going to carry on for 2 hours and a quarter, or are they going to stop earlier than this?
Yeah, he seems to enjoy himself, Mr. Frauscher, in his boat. And he seems to have a good time there on his boat. And can I say I envy him a little bit? Or isn't it allowed? No, it must be really cool to be here on these waters with such a beautiful boat as well. And you see the disappointed faces of the students of EPFL. Their boat is coming in with the security boat, and I guess they will soon go down and try to fix what is needed to be able to start again. Oh no, they're going to the end of the quai there, of the digue, to already talk with them. And those are the ones who are in front, XNRG for the Dutch team, the tech team, they are there with the 2 persons on board.
Beautiful view from the sky. Wow. The boats are cruising very, very quick.
Yeah, look, one that is overtaken. It's difficult for us to tell you who they are, because from the top we don't know them that well, but beautiful images for you to witness here. Beautiful publicity for these new energy boats as well, because it's important. And you see that you can be driving and calling at the same time. Don't do that when you're driving a car. This is completely forbidden.
So this is the Evoy Vita. Still the Red Wave.
Yeah.
University of Bologna.
That one is easy to recognize.
Yeah,
It's
really.
completely red. The suits from the driver is red.
The 2
And
helmets.
the Red Wave, it's a good name.
Yeah. And for the moment, Red Wave have completed 8 laps,
Yeah.
which places them in 5th position,
Okay.
which is pretty good. They are second in the C lap class.
The ones who are having the most fun are the XNRG and the Frauscher Porsche ones. They're making the most laps. And then we have the Evoy Vita. and the Innocell. And the Innocell, I believe, is taking new passengers on board so that he can have more people enjoying the beautiful seas and the shore of Monaco. And we have the pleasure and the honor to welcome the president of the Yacht Club of Monaco here in our studio with three students that have joined us. We have one Scottish student who is Ines. We have a student from Germany. This is Leah. And we have a student from Croatia. And this is Vinko. I hope I said this okay. Maybe Leah, if you could go on the other side of the president, that would be really good. Even standing, but be careful not to fall. Oh. Oops. No, please stay, President. Yeah. She needs some exercise. She has been sitting a lot of time. Yeah, we saw it. She has been sitting for 3 hours, so she's really happy to be standing now at this moment. So welcome to all of you. Welcome, Mr. President. And what? Manager? Okay, Mr. Manager, how will I call you then? Okay, welcome Bernard, what an honor. What an event you put down here. It is incredible. It is such a beautiful event with all those students, with the industry. What do you think about it? How do you feel today after seeing already some of these competitions?
We are very proud and we work a lot for that. We have a staff and working during the year for this event. And when we started a long time ago, more than 12 years, it was not like this because we have 2 boats. We have 2 boats and today is in one nation. Today we have many nations, more than 500 students. That for us is a very good opportunity to be in contact with the young generation, for the people that are building the world. You know, it's a big responsibility. And it's like transition between the older generation. And if I can say something, you know, we don't invite nothing, because in 1904 it was not exactly, but the same principle of the course, the regatta, with a canoe automobile. And this time it was a competition with a boat in a port also, and the competition was between the fuel, the different type of the fuel, and the motor explosion, and the essence, you know. And also the competition was with the propeller, exactly like you are coming back more than 1 century after, and also it's very important to say that, because finally we make a circle and we arrive quite in the same point. We have to choose and we have to build the future. And like they were building the future today. And for us it's very important to be on the track of our isle.
Yeah, and you've often seen tradition and new technologies coming together. And you have there a pilot. You have been cruising for 3 hours this morning, and we could see you smile, we could see everything. How do you feel?
I think you remember the smile from yesterday, because yesterday I was on the boat. Today we had some problems, so I was not able to start, unfortunately, especially because we specialized on this endurance race. So yes, but the team is working on the boat and we hope that we fix everything for tomorrow.
And what would you like to say to the Yacht Club for this opportunity here?
I would say thank you for this great opportunity. I really love that it's a lot of team from all around the world together, and we learn so much from each other. In the team in Berlin, we learn, we work on the boat, but here it's the place to exchange with other teams, and everyone is so helpful and open to talk about the innovation, what they are doing, and yes, it's really inspiring.
What about you, Vinko?
What about me? This is my fourth time here on Monaco Energy Boat Challenge, and for my team this is the fifth time. So we like the energy, we like the way everything is organized, and we will come back again because we like being here. And we also love to learn something new from the other teams and to express something and to show other teams what have we made in these 5 years. We've been competing in multiple tracks and multiple categories. We started with the solar class, which was very challenging, and then the solar class is changed now to the AI, so we made the AI class boat also. We have certain problems, but we will make it till next year. This is our third time in energy class competing, and we like it. I like it very much.
And it goes well, huh? From what we saw.
So far, yeah. Last year was pretty good. This year maybe as well. We will see.
And you build on the experience that you have to go into the new era, as we have this year with AI.
Yeah, we made actually the autonomous boat, which is not for pilot. It's 4 meters long. We call it Faust Vrancic, according to our Croatian inventor, which was in the 15th, 16th century. So we made the technology from that boat. We put it in the twin boat of the energy class. So
and
we just changed the propulsion, but basically they look the same.
And we are the shores, the beautiful shores of Monaco. We went to the shores of Croatia, and we go to a little bit wilder waters of Scotland now. How is it going?
Well, first of all, on behalf of the whole of Team Scotland, I'd like to extend our thanks very much to Mr. Bernard for hosting us, and to the beautiful country of Monaco, and to Szilard specifically for running a phenomenal event. We'd love to come back again. This has been absolutely incredible, and for first-time experience, honestly, we cannot extend our thanks more. But yeah, we've had a few hiccups here and there, but as all teams do. It's been a phenomenal experience so far. Obviously, our boat is now down at the front entrance of this, and we've had a lot of passers-by saying it's been very different looking and new technology things coming in that we haven't really seen before. And Scotland, as a new entrance, we're a hub for hydrogen coming in, a new technology that we want to showcase here in Monaco. We just had a hydrogen combustion, one of our own in-house engines built. It's based on a Honda GX250, and it's been converted to run on hydrogen by our big sponsors Plus Zero, who are running it downstairs just now, if you'd like to go and see the demonstration. But it's great.
And there are a lot of other opportunities for those students here, huh? Bernard, like the job forum, like the conferences. So this is also something that is at the core of your club. It is transmission.
Transmission is a part of our value in a club, and to receive people from everywhere is the spirit of Monaco, because in Monaco we have so many different nationalities living together in this small territory. And also we are quite proud because I think I take the opportunity to say that, is a unique monde, in my opinion, is in the world. Why? Because for the industry, I think we make a demonstration is possible to change and to do something, because we are talking a lot, but finally to do something reality, true, is something is very different, And here we have a lot of students, a lot of young people working together to build the future of the yachting industry and maybe different industries. But we are working for the planet, and that is our objective.
Yeah, because sustainability is also at the core with the C index, with your new club, and everything that you do for it. We are the old generation, if I may say so. You are the new ones. So what would you like to see in 20 years' time? What is your vision of the yachting industry in 20 years' time?
maybe we can ask before. That is a good question. Your question is very good. But before, what do you think about the world we are living for you? Because the world is ours. We did it, and certainly we did a lot of mistakes. What do you think about the older generation like me? I'm talking for me.
And me.
Yeah, I think that engineering changed a lot, and being here and seeing all these amazing boats is amazing, and we created as human really wonderful things. And now it's time to sit back and see what negative impact they can have and work to find solution to replace what we have for the future.
Yeah, we have to be conscient also. For my generation, the ocean, the sea was something that's another world. We can't see anything. We don't know very small part of the reality below the sea. And under the sea, also in a port, you have a phone, you have a floor, you have a different thing. And my generation, we didn't see below the sea and below the ocean, and we drop everything because this was always clean in appearance, and we did a lot of mistakes. Today we have the knowledge, what about a little bit more, not completely, but we have some knowledge about this world, and we have to take care. In particular, when it's warm like this, it's difficult because the temperature of the sea in Mediterranean, we never have the same temperature. We are around 30 degrees. It's a lot. It's a lot for the fish, It's a lot for the fawn. It's a lot. Certainly also is different. It will be different when we have the storm. It will be certainly different because this temperature, the sea is a moderator. We are losing one part of the moderation for the weather, for the wind, and for the sea. But what we can do, we have to work, and we have to be confident about you, young.
Echo that there. I think the level of education, certainly from what I've heard from my parents and older mentors and things, has really increased. And the way that we learn about engineering and STEM and all these really important fields has really changed the way that the younger generation are thinking about what kind of world we want to leave behind. And that's what's so brilliant about seeing these fantastic events, promoting these energy changes, and we will be making a change that will basically improve everything for everyone. So we do. I completely agree.
I can agree with you, but I think that we can do better as well.
Yeah,
because I like 95% of all the ships are basically cargo ships, which are still using fossil fuels, and this kind of sustainability is good for private ships, for small persons like us. But we need to do the impact for greater companies and the whole system, basically.
But for the shipping, I think it's a little bit different because they have a taxation about the only ton is moving, and in transportation you have a tax, not for the yacht until now. And I think we have to realize we are going on a sea just for our pleasure, and not to bring something, because the shipping is bring some food or some machine, something necessary, And our world is a balance between the economy and the sustainability, and we have to find the right regulation between the sustainability and the economy.
Do you think when will the cargo ships begin to start being optimized and more efficient and basically sustainable?
Yeah, because like you can see there, they have a sail now, and they can the performance of this sail is around 15-20% when you cross the Atlantic. That is something. We have to start by the one point.
You're talking about the Ocean Observer.
Yeah, we are talking about the Ocean Observer. And it's a very good opportunity to have an Ocean Observer there, because that is a most beautiful...
Yeah, it looks nice also.
Yeah, it's a wonderful demonstration of what we can do today, and is working is a part of the reality. When we are here, we are not talking about a paper or about an idea. We can see everything, you know. We start for the first time. We start a few minutes ago with a motor with hydrogen made by the chemical reaction. You know, that is also something very interesting. I think it will be maybe the future, because with a small place like this, it's not dangerous. It's not because you know, the hydrogen is a part of the solution, but we have to find how we can provide the hydrogen and to bring the hydrogen in Monaco, for example.
If I can move from the sea to the air, Ness, it seems your ambition is to construct the first spaceship in the UK. Will that also be with renewable energy?
So I'm currently studying at the University of Glasgow with my team Hydrogen Fuel Racing. And for the next 10 months, I'll be working with the company Orbex, who are building and manufacturing the first UK rocket to be launched from the UK as well. So for the next 10 months, I'll be working with them in their assembly, integration and testing team. So we might be working on some renewable things, but I don't think I'm at liberty to say just now, but I'll tip you the wink and say perhaps.
So we might see you next year and you can give us a little bit more information about it. Je voudrais vous donner le mot de la fin de cette interview.
Yeah, thank you to be here. Thank you to share your knowledge with us and together, and enjoy your time in Monaco, in our small country, working for our part, working for the sharing the knowledge and prove. We would like to prove we are doing something for the sustainability. Not just some parole, some words, but we can see the reality, yeah, of the changement.
Thank you.
Thank you for coming again.
Thank you for having us. I'll see you.
Thank you, all four of you, for making the future more sustainable and brilliant. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Merci beaucoup. Il fait pas froid chez vous là?
And during this interview, there was a little bit of changes in the general ranking. So Fraer became first for a few minutes, and then Energétiques stole the show. They have now completed 24 laps and are going at 18 knots. But what is doing the Fraer boat? Because they've been slowing down a lot. Ooh. Maybe there is a problem for the Fraer boat. Maybe they don't have any more fuel, no more energy. So during the interview, we've seen images, pictures of the Swiss solo boat team trying to do the diagnostic of their own boat, trying to find the issue and fix it. So it seems that the Porsche X Fraer boat has slowed down. Maybe they're going to go back into the harbor. Ça c'est le mien et ça c'est le tien. Moi je veux bien de l'eau plate s'il te plaît.
Open sea class and sea lap are still running there. We see some of them there on the water, but it seems the energy is a little bit lower as well on this boat, waving to us the Vita XE, but not moving that much anymore, I have the impression. So we also have here with us now two new invitees, if I
It's the only life I know. Street life, and there's 1,000 parts to play. Street life, until you play your life away. Yeah. Ooh, I'll play the street life. You can run away from time. Street life, or a nickel or a dime. Street life, but you better not get old. Street life, or you're gonna feel the cold. There's always one more player, a grown-up fairy tale. Prince Charming always smiles behind the silver spoon. And if you keep it young, your song is always sung. Your love will pay your way beneath the silver moon.
To my bones, not broken by the sticks and stones. I must stay to my soul. Nothing gonna let me go. So the river deep, but the water ain't gonna drown me. If the darkness falls upon me now, while I'm down here on my knees, the world just keeps on spinning around. So I still believe, I still believe, still believe, I still believe, I still believe, I still believe in, still believe, still believe in, still believe, still believe in, still believe, still believe in, still believe. Moving mountains in the middle of the night. It's all I need, all I need. Chasing shadows that are here by my side. It's all I see, all I see. There's nothing here I can be sure of, but there's something inside that is not love. Moving mountains in the middle of the night. It's all I need, all I need. Heaven only knows my heavy heart is sunk so low. I must stay to my soul. Nothing gonna let me go. So the river deep, but the water ain't gonna drown me. If the darkness falls upon me now, while I'm down here on my knees, the world just keeps on spinning around. 'Cause oh, I still believe, I still believe, still believe, I still believe, mountains, I can move any mountain. Moving 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 mountains, I can move any mountain. Heaven only knows my heavy heart has sunk so low. I must say to my soul, nothing gonna let me go. So the river deep, but the water ain't gonna drown me. If the darkness falls upon me now, while I'm down here on my knees, the world just keeps on spinning around. 'Cause oh, I still believe, I still
Tu vas dehors là ou pas? Tu vas dehors là ou pas? Fais-moi signe si tu m'entends mon micro. Avec mon micro, je vais m'entendre? Oui, je savais. Test, test.
et c'est et c'est c'est
Hi guys, I hope everything is fine for you and the race was good. Just for information, at the job forum we have 8 take for this afternoon, so don't hesitate to come to say hi and just have a discussion with the guys. Thanks guys, see you later.
et c'est et c'est et c'est et c'est et c'est et c'est
got me feeling like I owe you something, something. But you threw it all away. You got me feeling like I owe you something, something. But you threw it all away. You got me feeling like I owe you something, something, something. Baby, please forgive me. Something, 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 something.
C'est bon? So I'm speaking right now. So hello everybody, we had a little technical issue with the sound. So now we are back on the race and in the comment. Soon we are going to have a little interview with the YCM boat, the Formula 4 boat. The Yacht Motor Club de France, the Moor Formula. So Patricia is going to see the Yacht Motor Club de France. So there has been little evolution in the general ranking. So Energétiques is still first.
Non, du coup, je vais vous poser une question et vous enchaînez l'un avec l'autre. Donc, je vais juste vous demander de vous présenter, un peu vous présenter la bête. Et
Philippe, tu essaieras, puis je compléterai les mots.
ouais, présenter la bête et ce que vous faites avec, et ce que vous faites.
Ouais, là. On va.
Il veut pas couper la musique.
Oh, vas-y, on est à la fin.
Ok, désolé, on a un peu de son, mais je suis sûre que ça va aller. On est devant un bateau assez impressionnant, hein, donc non, en anglais. Mais donc je commence en français pour vous expliquer un peu, et puis on va passer en anglais. Ce bateau qui est impressionnant, it is a real race boat that you have there. So could you please introduce yourself and the concept of this boat and what is it made for?
So thank you. I'm Jean-Jacques Buchet. I'm the president of the Yacht Motor Club de France. The Yacht Motor Club de France has been set up in 1907. So before the Second World War, we were really the club as the Monaco Yacht Club, really focused on the races with classical boats. But today we have no option. We have to move to more sustainable sport, motonautism for the races. That's why we have welcomed the team, racing team, the team Takeout within the Yacht Motor Club de France to continue this story, to move to more innovative solutions and prepare the future of the races.
When we started this project with Philippe and Guillaume, that is not with us today, unfortunately, we had three main goals, and one of them was to keep the boat as simple as possible and as close as possible as the regular ice Formula 4 inshore. So you can check, almost everything is from the Formula 4 inshore ice version, petrol version. We have only modified the head, and for sure batteries also. And if we wanted to keep it as simple as possible, it was also to allow kids over 15 years old, for sure, to be able to start with this category, kind of creating an academy for them. Philippe, you want to go into details of the boat and the project?
Yes. I am Philippe, the president of the team Takeout e-racing. I imagined this boat after 4 years. No change before a thermical race boat, just the motor head and the batteries. The speed are totally similar, 120 kilometers. The motor 50 kilowatt. (48 volt) and 700 RPM. Sorry for my English, it's very, very bad. Stéphane, si tu veux.
One of the goals we had in mind also was to improve security and gamification through telemetry. So for the moment, what you see is how to communicate with many outside screens. We will not show it to you for the moment because it's still in progress. But the idea is when it will be fully ready, to have a two-way communication between the boat and the PC, the jury, so they can reduce the power of a boat that has made a mistake. They can stop all the boats if one of them has made a backflip. That is quite usual, unfortunately. In 4 races, for example, in Monaco, last week we had 2 boats doing a backflip. So it's very important to be able to increase the security and to be able to stop the boat is one of the best solutions. We cannot for sure stop only one boat because it would be even worse, but we can stop all the boats or reduce the speed of one boat.
Thank you so much.
Guys, we are back on the race. Thank you to Yacht Motor Club de France.
Merci beaucoup. Je vous demandais de terminer, sinon ça va être trop long. Et on
désolé,
essaie,
je ne connais pas les codes.
Oui, désolé, c'est moi qui aurais dit.
Je peux parler ou non, ça sert à rien là. Alright guys, so we are back in the race. At the moment we can see the TU Delft team with liquid hydrogen combustion being followed very closely and overtaken by this little jet ski. Really sharp turn for Mr. Jet Ski. And this is the Epreuve Vita. I'm going to make a quick point on the general ranking. So in first we have the XRJ Tech team who has completed 27 laps. I think for the moment they are back into the harbor. Same thing for the Fraer boat. They completed 23 laps and they are also back into the harbor. The Epreuve Vita Seal and the Epreuve Vita Sea Dog have completing respectively 19 and 18 laps. The Inocel boat going back and forth between the marina and the dock, transporting people, have completed 18 laps. And then you have the Red Wave University of Bologna that has completed 16 laps. So there's no many boats still on the water racing for the moment, but it could either be like for the Swiss team because of technical issues. So the Swiss team apparently have broken a part in the rear area of their boat. So because of the wave, it's a very rough environment for this boat. And as we recall, he is used to sail on between Evian and Lausanne, Lac Léman. So very, very calm conditions. And compared to the conditions we had today, with all the Sea Lab and Open Sea boats, were pretty harsh on the Swiss Solar Boat team. But they still managed to complete 3 laps, even though they are last for the moment. TU Delft Hydromotion team is actually sailing at around 10 knots, catching up on Dama Blue. Dama Blue still sailing for the moment. So Dama Blue is a hydrogen-powered boat focused on efficiency, simplicity and affordability. So their vision is to make sustainable boating a realistic option for all, using hydrogen as a clean, high potential energy source in marine mobility. Nice view on the Dama Blue, great pictures. So the 850 Fraer X Porsche boat is back in the dock, and I think we might have a quick interview with Mr. Fraer in a few minutes. Really beautiful pictures of the Dama Blue, the Spanish boat. As I said earlier, they develop a hydrogen-powered boat focused on efficiency, simplicity and affordability. But really elegant boat. You have two places. Beautiful finger. Amazing view from the Dama Blue in this nice little jet ski. Tell me if I'm mistaken, but I think we haven't seen the TU Delft team foil today. We have yesterday, but not today. Maybe they are still not trying to waste energy. Taking a turn. We need to remind every one of you that they are wishing to make a turn whilst on the foils. So it was a very big challenge for the Swiss solar boat team. As I said, they are used to sail on calm water, but they still wanted to. They accepted the challenge of sailing in the sea, quite agitated and near these open sea class boats, creating big waves. It was a risk that they took, but now they got the boat out of the water, and they are actually trying to fix a technical issue. And now we see the Inocel boat once again completing a lap, waving towards the crowd fiercely with their hydrogen-powered boat. I don't know if you can hear, but they make loads of noise. And yeah, we wouldn't know that it's a hydrogen-powered if it wasn't written on it. And at the same time, you still have tech talks happening inside the Yacht Club of Monaco, Monaco Yacht Club, at the 3rd floor. And I believe we have the interview of Mr. Fraer.
So we're here in one of the beautiful boats and with Mr. Frauscher, and it's a boat which is made with Porsche. I had the impression when I looked at you to see this beautiful boat from the Riviera from years ago. Can you explain it a little bit about your boat?
Yeah, thank you very much. Yeah, it's a modern classic. We are on the Frauscher X Porsche Phantom. So this is an existing model we have as a normal powerboat, but with Porsche, we made out of it the best looking and best performing electric boat at the moment at the market.
And this is not the first time you have a collaboration with Porsche, as far as I understood.
We have a long history with Porsche because also our shipyard we built with Porsche Consulting, and the relationship with family Porsche started 70 years ago because my grandfather already started building boats for this family, and we are happy to say that also in these times we have a good relationship with Porsche because they are also boat lovers.
Can you tell us a little bit about the technology which is in this boat?
In the Frauscher X Porsche Phantom is the technology of the new electric Macan. This means we have the same battery, we have the rear engine, it's the same charging system. Also, if you look at this here, the design is similar to a 911 Porsche. So there's a lot of technology and a lot of design from Porsche in this Frauscher boat. And and together, Frauscher and Porsche, I think we are. This is a perfect match because the results on water are just outstanding. We reach more than 50 knots top speed. Acceleration is just outstanding as well. And all this without a lot of noise, without any smell and no drop of oil in the water. So we believe this will be the future.
Yeah, indeed, you are building the future with this. Do you have other boats like this that are also with new technologies?
Frauscher is known for being very innovative. So we have other electric boats. We started building electric boats in 1955. So we are the company with the longest history on the market at the moment. And and we will bring also more models quite soon. But we talk about it when we are ready on the market and not before.
Thank you very much, and thank you for bringing this beauty.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Pleasure being here. We love it.
Interview.
C'est bon?
Ok.
Vielen Dank.
Merci à vous. Merci beaucoup.
Wow.
Désolé pour ça. Mais on the other side, having these conditions without waves with these electric boats, this is the best.
Yeah, but I saw you and the turns you take. It was so beautiful.
Ah, thank you.
No, it was brilliant. I cannot say too much because I have to be
neutral.
neutral, but I loved it.
Thank you.
No, thank you.
Bon bah tant pis, je pensais qu'ils avaient fait les capsules pour ça. And there we can see the amazing Inocel boat, hydrogen powered, waving to the race control. Probably they are going to do another lap. They are coming back in the rankings since Frauscher is back in the marina. Les gars, je vois plus rien. So we are almost at 2 hours of racing. So it's nice to see that the TU Delft boat is still racing. They haven't given up yet, and this is the spirit of the Monaco Energy Boat Challenge. So they have reused the mold of their 2023 boat, but changed some aspect in the interior. They have implemented the innovative liquid hydrogen system on the starboard side of the boat, and this was the main focus of the year, to be the first foiling liquid hydrogen powered boat to inspire the maritime sector. So the boat's hull, really interesting because they also make the emphasis on using sustainable composite materials as flax fiber. Flax fiber, which has been used also in the energy class. DT are really using and really pushing boundaries of engineering forward, and this is the main goal with this kind of challenge.
Empty streets, but I keep searching for your trace in the dark. Losing myself in the endless memories of the end right from the start. You're an obsession, my head I can't forget your eyes. Your kisses burn my skin, I feel so empty inside. You're an obsession, my head I can't forget your eyes. Your kisses burn my skin, I feel so empty inside.
Using a motor with improved cooling that can deliver 50% more power. This is really interesting. The cooling is important for these boats to prevent overheating. The motor mount has been completely redesigned. Instead of a simple design with vertical poles reinforced with cross braces, it now consists of angle tubes forming triangular structures, a bit like a crane. It's very, very interesting. It enables to have a very light structure, whilst very resilient. The design is significantly stiffer and better withstand the high torque of the motor, and is expected to greatly reduce vibration. So it would be great to see the DTU Delft. Wow. Beautiful boat. Maybe they've reduced the power output to keep energy for the whole race, because there is still a lot of time. We are almost going to pass the 2 hours mark, and they'll still have an hour to go. So in the Sea Lab class, unfortunately, there's only 4 boats that have started the race. So the Swiss Solar Boat, Red Wave, University of Bologna, the other team of the University of Bologna, next to the Uniboat, who I remind you guys won this morning endurance race. So congrats to them. In second place, you have the Inocel boat, and at first position, the TU Delft Hydromotion team. They weren't the fastest, but they are really endurant and resilient team because, well, they can have different strategies. One being go really fast from the beginning and maybe stopping earlier, like the NRJ Tech, which completed 27 laps. Really impressive still. But they came back into the harbor, and TU Delft hasn't stopped yet, and they are just completing the 17th lap, and they are at the seventh position in the ranking. And if they complete 2 more laps, they will now be third. So it would be wonderful for them. Because it's also very important. We remind you guys that the endurance race has a great multiplier. The amount of points earned for every team is multiplied by 2 at the end of the race. Beautiful pictures of the Dama Blue boat. Dama Blue also has a great strategy. They didn't start as quick as the other boats in the open sea class, but they are lasting very long. Very beautiful hydrogen powered boat, number 52 in the open sea class, thriving through the seas of Monaco. Maybe they're not having as much fun as this guy on the jet ski. Est-ce qu'on m'entend dans le live ou pas? Dans le live? Sur YouTube. So now that we are passing the 2-hour mark, I'm going to make a quick point on the general rankings. So XNRG Tech are still first with 27 laps completed. In second position there is Fraer boats, the 850 Epreuve boat that has completed 23 laps. We have the Dama Blue team celebrating because they maybe know that in the last hour left they will be able to catch up with the XNRG team. Or maybe not. Will they be able to complete 10 laps in 1 hour? We'll see. In third position we have the Evoy Vita Seal, which completed 19 laps. Then we have the Evoy Vita Sea Dog, which has completed 19 laps also. In fifth position you have the beautiful Dama Blue boat. In sixth position the third Evoy Vita AXE boat that has completed 18 laps. In the seventh position TU Delft, reducing the gap with Dama Blue boat, trying to catch up, actually sailing at 8 knots. The Inocel boat has fallen in the rankings. They were third an hour ago and they are now 8th after having completed 16 laps. In ninth position the Red Wave University of Bologna has completed 16 laps and they are back into the harbor. I think we can call it a day for Red Wave and for Swiss Solar Boat that has only completed 3 laps before having technical issues. And on the screen you can see the team from TU Delft in Netherlands. Slowly sailing. They're actually moving at 8 knots. Est-ce qu'elle remonte en haut ou pas, Patricia? It seems like the Vitus heel is coming back. They probably want to complete their 20th lap. Managing the energy use is really important in these endurance race, as we saw this morning in the energy class. Even though they are less professional in the energy class, they still have the same issue in the sea lab and open sea classes. And I think that we still haven't seen them foil, so maybe they are not fast enough and they are just keeping energy for later on. But TUDEF have a really interesting project and a really powerful motor supplied with this liquid hydrogen internal combustion engine. They have 75 kilowatt power motor. Yes. See, all right. So the propeller is currently being designed, and hopefully it will be ready for next year in the TU Delft team. They did a lot of work this year to change all the hull, redesigning the hull, making it lighter using new materials, flex fiber, carbon fiber. And the use of the 3 foils is really interesting. And yesterday when we saw them foil, it was really beautiful images, really beautiful. Taking very sharp turns because they don't want to reduce the speed too much. So the boat's design, the boat's supposed to reduce, of course, drag, enabling it to go quicker, minimizing water resistance. And now we're going to have a quick interview with my colleague Patricia.
Or the solar class to the AI class. And we have one from the University of Budapest and the other from U Antwerp. So welcome. Can you please first introduce yourself and then start to just explain us what made you do this move up to go into a new era?
Hello, I'm László Góczán. I'm the team captain of BME Solar Boat team.
I am Ton Lambers. I am the team leader and the pilot of the U Antwerp Solar Boat team.
So basically for us, we decided to join AI class because we think it's a very interesting technical challenge and also our boat is perfect for this. I don't know, why did you guys join?
So we joined the class basically because it's an exciting new challenge for us. We think that the solar boat is very interesting, but diving into the world of AI was an entirely new challenge and seemed very exciting to us. So we were very excited to start at the beginning of the year, and I think we've worked hard for an entire year to get here. And it's amazing to see that other teams as well have decided to make the step. So it's amazing to be here and to be part of this new challenge.
Yeah, I think I would like to add that this is a very difficult challenge. This is something that no one has done before, basically, and I'm very proud of the three teams that managed to get here, and also we're very sorry for the Croatian guys that they couldn't finish the inspection. We would have loved to see them on the water. I think for us it's also very nice because the university is they are pushing AI very hard. They are doing self-driving cars, so self-driving boat was very natural step up.
Yeah, I think because we all know how hard it was to make this step. I think we're pretty much all friends, which is an amazing way to do a competition. We all know how hard everyone struggled throughout the year, and we're all just happy to see each other complete a race because that's the challenge. The challenge isn't to go faster than the other guy; it's just to complete the course. And I think if anyone's able to do that, everyone is very happy. So that's an amazing way to do it, competition, and I hope that it's something that can continue to the future.
Yeah, I have to agree with you that I think it's very nice that all the teams are helping each other. We are all very happy for each other's successes, and honestly, this is really not about the competition. It's just everyone competing it.
What would you give as an advice to another team that wants to do this move? Because I know for you it was a very short time to adapt.
My advice would be just to test a lot, because in like lab conditions or when you're testing in a testing environment, most things work pretty quickly. But if you're testing in an actual race environment, everything suddenly breaks, and you want to have all of those failures, you want to have them before you come to the competition so that you can either fix them or know how to fix them if they return. It's something that I think helped us a lot, and also enabled us to be pretty confident in being able to complete most courses. We had the opportunity to test a lot, and that was really, really helpful. We had a lot of struggles during those tests, but we now know that if we get them again, we immediately know what to do and how to handle it. So that's been extremely valuable.
Yeah, I have to agree with him that test, and then test some more. I would also recommend to keep the actual drive system of the boat very simple. Keep it as simple as you can, and then it's only the AI you have to struggle with and not the drive system, the solar system, or whatever else we have on the boat.
I think we were lucky enough to start off with a pretty functional boat, both of us. So if teams are starting from zero, don't make it too fancy. I guess just make sure that it works, and then you can focus on the AI and on the autonomous part.
Thank you, and we wish you a lot of fun and good results as well. Thank you very much. Thank you, and we wish you a lot of fun and good results as well. Thank you very much.
That was good.
Thank you. Thank you. C'est bon? Nee?
Ja?
Dat is een beetje publiciteit.
Voilà, dat is wel tof, omdat de livestreams zo niet... We komen niet echt op de livestreams, dus dat is jammer.
Ja, maar
ook
nu wel.
Ook wel te begrijpen uiteraard, want het is niet...
Nee, maar ik had het graag. Non, ils disent que c'est pas chouette parce qu'ils viennent pas sur le livestream en fait. C'est ce que j'ai dit depuis le début. Maar ja, zo bent u toch een beetje op de livestream geweest. Hè?
Maar ik zag de slalom precies wel op de planning staan. Of is dat fout? Nee.
Dat is morgen. Ja. Misschien. Ik zal kijken. Ik hoop het.
We zien wel. Maar het is ook te begrijpen dat het eerste jaar dan de ding is. Dat is
ja, en ze hebben al de camera's ginder gezet.
Ja.
Dat is een beetje het probleem. Het is niet... Demain, vous mettez les caméras dans le port.
on fait tout dans le port.
Dus morgen, misschien zult je een beetje hebben.
We zullen zien.
En ik heb tegen Nina gezegd dat je niet toen bent, maar toon.
Ja. Ik stoor mij er niet aan, maar dat werkt niet.
Nee, hè?
you can see the UDELF team still racing. And they have now completed 20 laps. So they've almost caught up with Dama Blue from Spain, which respectively have completed 21 laps. The two teams are going at the same speed for the moment. So there are 45 minutes left in this race. So hopefully they will be able to take over the race, both of them. Because I remind you guys that the Energétiques boat that has completed 27 laps is back into the harbor. Same for Fraer boats. Dama Blue doing this 21st lap, passing in front of the Vitaseal boat. So maybe let's do a quick reminder of what is the Monaco Energy Boat Challenge. So during this amazing challenge you have 42 teams competing against each others. More than 1,000 students, 20 nationalities, 15 teams. So you have 20 teams in the energy class, 4 in AI, 11 in Open Sea and 7 in Sea Lab. We're looking forward to see the development of the AI class. So all these technologies will be implemented in all the big yachts that you can see in the marina. So it's an amazing event which promotes sustainable energy and materials, because as we said earlier, it's not only about the carbon footprint, but you also have the recycling of the materials of the boats. So one of the unique aspects of the Monaco Energy Boat Challenge is the interaction between students from all over the world and professionals in the yachting sector. So the synergy generates valuable opportunities for mentoring, knowledge sharing and networking. And while speaking about networking, wow, nice thumbs up from the Dama Blue team. There is still job forums in the Yacht Club of Monaco to enable young students to maybe find an apprenticeship, an internship or a job for next year. And the synergy creates valuable opportunities for mentoring. So I believe all these elements are essential to stimulate research, encourage innovation and build the yachting of tomorrow. So of course, opening the event to artificial intelligence is a natural step forward to support the evolution of sustainable technologies in boating and yachting also. It enables to create more efficient routes, having safer routes also, to reduce fuel consumptions. So it's really important that this artificial intelligence develops for next year. And a really important part of the artificial intelligence is the training of the AI. So as we've seen with the teams in the AI class, they had loads of images of the buoys, the docks, to train the artificial intelligence to recognize what is a buoy, what is a dock. And one of the teams also had a camera which wasn't a sensor, and the only use of this camera was to take pictures to improve their AI, to carry on with the training. The TU Delft hydromotion team is now going to try to complete their 23rd lap, trying to catch up with Dama Blue. They don't evolve in the same class, so they won't be compared in their own general classification, but it's still important for both of them. So for the moment, TU Delft is the first in the C-Lab class, which means they will be earning loads and loads of points this round for the championship round tomorrow. And it seems like the Red Wave team from University of Bologna is back in the marina trying to complete more laps, because they've been overtaken by TU Delft hydromotion team. Hydromotion team has now 22 laps completed, and the Red Wave University of Bologna maybe doesn't want to let go of the podium, because for the moment they are third with 16 laps completed. Je peux savoir s'il y a du son en haut sur mon temps, si ça sert à quelque chose que je fais. Non, du tout, mais je sais pas. because they have a very, very big team. I'm just going to give you a bit more informations on this TU Delft team. And now on the screen you can see Red Wave from the University of Bologna. And now we are going to have a little interview from my co-speaker Patricia. Ouais, bah j'espère. Hein. And it seems that we are back in the endurance race with the Red Wave University of Bologna. They have completed 2 more laps in the last 10 minutes. So will they be able to catch up? Pas du tout. And the Red Wave catching it with Dama Blue. Actually moving at around 10 knots, 12 knots for Red Wave, really impressive. So we are almost passing the 2 hour and a half mark, almost 30 minutes left, so it leaves a wee bit of time for teams to come back in the race maybe. Or maybe not, if they are not able to fix their issues. TU Delft team seems to be cruising. Wonderful fans cheering for them. Beautiful team, beautiful boat. So we have a bit of inside images from the inner boat with the team, Paul and Patricia, filming inside. It seems to go really, really fast.
Moi, généralement, je mets 1 heure pour faire ça.
Ok, on est de retour, c'est un poil violent.
So at the moment, TU Delft and Dama Blue teams has overtaken Fraer boats, X-Porsche, because they've both completed more than 23 laps, 24 for the TU Delft Hydromotion team and 25 for the Dama Blue.
Beaucoup de choses passées à l'écran, si ça n'a pas trop secoué. On est parti en 100% électrique pour faire la sortie de port. Une fois que ça a été fait, on a démarré les piles à combustible. Ce qu'il faut savoir, c'est que ce bateau fonctionne uniquement à l'hydrogène. On ne peut pas charger la batterie. En fait, la batterie fait 5 kWh, donc elle fait quasiment la taille des énergies classes en termes d'énergie. Donc toute la puissance est fournie et toute l'énergie est fournie uniquement par les piles à combustible. À bord, à pleine capacité, on a 21 kg d'hydrogène à 700 bars. Aujourd'hui, on nous charge à 350 bars ici, donc on n'a que la moitié du réservoir. Donc c'est pour ça qu'on a plutôt joué pendant l'endurance et on en a profité pour faire quelques tours aussi à des contacts qui étaient sur place. Donc 21 kg d'hydrogène en temps normal. Combustible. Après, on a 2-3 modes un peu différents. Ce que vous avez pu voir sur le retour où on a pris une quarantaine de nœuds, de ce que j'ai vu à l'écran. Une fois qu'on arrive aux 230 kW de pile à combustible, on peut activer la batterie en mode boost pour aller chercher une cinquantaine de nœuds. Alors là, dans ces conditions-là, on a vu que ça bougeait énormément, donc on a un peu de mal à aller chercher la vitesse max. Mais c'est une vraie démonstration pour Inocel, qui est un fabricant de piles à combustible, de l'avantage d'avoir une pile très dynamique, puisqu'on a une très petite batterie, on a beaucoup moins de masse embarquée. Ce bateau, finalement, il a la même dynamique et la même performance que le bateau thermique. Il a 75% de l'autonomie, et quand on a une station 700 bars et les bons protocoles de communication, on fait le plein en une quinzaine de minutes. Donc c'est vraiment un gros step. On sait que le marché n'est pas forcément mature, qu'il manque des stations, qu'il y a énormément de challenges. Mais pour nous, c'était l'occasion en fait de réutiliser les... Donc c'est pour ça que ce bateau est conçu et on espère que ça vous aura plu et qu'en tout cas ça fait de belles images.
Merci beaucoup et on vous souhaite beaucoup de débouchés pour ce bel engin. Merci beaucoup.
So it seems that we are back in the endurance race with Red Wave overtaking TU Delft Hydromotion team that seem to have stopped. Maybe they have an issue, maybe they are just trying not to waste any battery, keeping enough to be able to go back into the harbor. So what are they doing? Looking inside the cockpit. Pas obligé de remonter. Now that we have almost 20 minutes left in this endurance race, I'm going to make a quick point in the general rankings. So Energétiques is still first, but not for long, with 27 laps completed, because Dama Blue has 26 and they are still going at 12 knots. TU Delft Hydromotion team is just behind with also 26 laps completed and going at the 8 knot speed. And maybe Red Wave is trying to join the podium, but they are still at 20 laps completed and I have to do more than 27 probably to get on the podium. And will they have time in 22 minutes? And Dama Blue is completing their 27th lap. So at the same time becoming first in the general ranking. Closely followed by the Red Wave University of Bologna boat. It seems that TU Delft Hydromotion team has now slowed down. Oh no. Ouais. Ah oui. Ouais, c'était très... Ouais, c'était très bien. J'ai entendu quand vous étiez là.
Oui,
Marie,
là,
là,
oui.
il n'y a plus que 2 bateaux. Ouais, vas-y, prends ton temps. Non, personne. Personne.
Just enter the last 20 minutes of this endurance race for the sea lap class and the open sea class. We have here again the Innocel. You can see it's a really powerful boat. It's yeah, it's impressive, and taking the corners was really nice. And you can feel that these boats are real competition boats, actually. And he explained that it's they took over some pieces from the what was foreseen for the Dakar with Mike Horn, and they put it here as a new project, which is really nice to see. Some boats chatting with the pilots had to come back because there were a lot of waves, and it was not always as easy to keep the boat going. And that was, for instance, the case for the boat of the Dutch boat that is there, not the TU Delft, but the other one, and I'm looking for the name, XNRG, so a lot of waves, so not that smooth to do, but you can really feel the power of those boats. It is incredible. But one that has not as much power, but is still going, is TU Delft. We see them steadily. I don't know how many they did. Yeah, they did. They are third at the moment with a number of laps that they are taking. So very good for them to do this as well. And now it is two Japanese people from the University of Tokyo who are feeling what it is to have this very impressive boat. It's it's a propulsion chain that integrates a fuel cell system, and it is zero emission, of course, performance surely, and an autonomy close to the ones of thermal engines. So it's a silent operation and a fast dynamic response, and I can confirm, definitely. So last 16 minutes here. It's maybe we can already start talking about what we saw today, Noé. So what is your take for this for these two endurance races?
So the energy class endurance race of this morning was really impressive. I was really impressed by how the team adapted from the qualifying laps. They were able to adjust settings and see how the motor reacts to heat, to the waves, and even to competition. You see that some took really sharp turns, some a bit larger, but because everybody wanted to stay safe, basically. It was really impressive. What was your take on today's energy class?
A little bit like you, the resilience of the teams, but also the fact that they have not only all these engineering skills, mechanical skills, but they also have these tactics of delivering a good race. So they know they're going for 3 hours. We saw different tactics. Some went really quickly at the beginning, then had to stop a little bit or go a little bit slower to get the batteries again to a normal temperature, then going back to full speed so that they could go for it again. And that made it very interesting, because we had changes as you were always following the timing and the classification. You could see that it was evolving very quickly.
And until last minute, because the podium changed in the last 10 minutes with University of Bologna Argonauts winning the race, which was really impressive. And the University of Bologna also have another boat in the open sea class with the Red Wave University of Bologna, an inflatable boat. They have for the moment completed 21 laps. They are going at 2.5 knots for the moment. I think that they are chasing for the podium if they have the time to complete 2 laps in 15 minutes. Maybe they will.
Yeah, I feel a little bit sorry for TU Delft who wanted to foil and to try a world premiere to be able to foil in the turns. Maybe the conditions were not optimal for doing this, but I'm sure they will be able to continue developing this project and come back with the technology even better than it is at the moment.
Yeah, I think they have a great team, great spirit, great energy, most of all. Every morning, as you said yesterday, they do their little briefing and encourage themselves. And I think that today is just another step into their innovation, their progress, and they will just come stronger after this race.
Yeah, because we heard this from a lot of teams, that year after year they come stronger, they learn from what they did the year before so that they can improve and try new things. And that's what we heard from the director of the Yacht Club, from Bernard Alessandri as well. It is really going one step further every time and think about the future generations, so that those future generations, we leave them a planet which is in a better state than we received it from the previous generations. That's a little bit how I understood what he was saying, why we see that Dama Blue is still going there, the Spanish boat.
And they are now climbing for the first place because they overtook X-Energy Tech with completing the 27th lap. So it's a first place for them.
And they're not on the water
anymore.
anymore.
They're not on the water anymore. So
Yeah.
it's really impressive to know that they've completed these 24 laps in an hour and a half.
Yeah. And a happy person there in the boat as well.
Yeah, of course.
You have to have good skills of piloting as well with these boats. Because they go quite fast, they go up a little bit, they jauge, they say in French, I don't know the term in English. So you have to have good skills reading the waves to keep your boat as flat as possible. So it is an impressive show that they're giving us as well.
But it's kind of fun to see the difference between the energy class and the Sea Lab class, because they don't seem to go back and forth with the steering wheel. It seems to be a bit more stable.
I think they still do, as far as I could see in the boat. They still do. But of course, the motors are a little bit more performant. They know how to do it. They can use it in a different way. And this one doesn't have that problem at all. It is quite stable in the water when it is like this. I guess if they were foiling, that it would be a different story for them. But still going, and still going well.
Resilience for this TU Delft Hydromotion
with
team.
the cheering on the side. Very happy to see their boat still going there. We had the impression in the beginning that they were very slow, that they didn't do a lot, but they were waiting to have good conditions for that type of boat. And unfortunately, the Swiss Solar is not able to do a lot, because
they've broken one of the parts of the propulsion system in the rear of the boat. So even though they are trying to fix it before the end of the race, I don't think they will come back in the last 10 minutes.
No, that's a little bit difficult, especially as they need a lot of equipment to put it on the water. So it's a little bit too late, unfortunately, for them. But let's see how many laps TU Delft can still do in the last 9 minutes of the race. We should have taken a chrono to see how much it takes to do one lap. If they come back, we will try to do this and try to speculate how many laps they can still do and see where they will finish in this race.
I think if I follow well, it's around 4 minutes for a team going 10 knots, I think.
So they might still do 2 if everything goes well and if they push a little bit. Now that, the only thing they have to be careful about is being able to come back to the harbor.
Yeah.
But otherwise, it's quite okay for them. And what was also very nice to see is all these security boats which are there to look after the boats, be there whenever there is an issue or a challenge for a boat. and ready to intervene. And we come back always to that security issue, but it's so important, and they show it here that they take it really seriously. And here we have the two boats that are still running. We have the Dama Blue and we have TU Delft that are still cruising. They're even coming faster and faster, I have the impression. Will we see them foiling? That would be brilliant. If in the last minutes they could go foiling, maybe if they can hear us on the team liaison, ask them to do it, if possible, of course. Don't take any risk in the last 7 or 8 minutes of the race now. But yeah, it's also quite hot on the water. So for these pilots, with their suits, with their helmets, with everything, even if there is a little bit of air, it is still hot. And it is important for them to keep very well hydrated.
Yeah, it's really impressive performance from the TU Delft Hydromotion team. Even if they started quite slow compared to other teams, they haven't stopped a single time since the beginning. So this is another strategy that pays off, because they are now third and they are maybe going to claim second place if they are able to finish this lap, and I think they will be able in the last 7 minutes.
Look, they're coming back on the Dama Blue. who was much faster at the beginning. Yep. So yeah, they're trying to catch up. It's also a spirit.
Yeah.
Let's do as much as I can and as good as I can.
Yeah, for the moment there's 3 knot difference, speed difference between the Dama Blue and the TU Delft.
Yeah, and he's waving, hello Dama Blue, good to see you on the water. And would be great if we had a little smile and a little wave from the team, from TU Delft. Maybe when they see all their supporters there on the thing, every lap they do, they're happy. And there they go again. That might be the last lap.
And they don't seem to be really slowing down. They're still keeping this 3 knot speed difference with the Dama Blue, so maybe they will be able to catch up with Dama Blue.
Yeah, it was maybe a conservative approach that they took. Try to keep as much energy as possible, not go too fast at the beginning. And it's paying off. They are in the 3rd position, no, in the 4th position, just behind the other Dutch team. But both have 27 laps, if I see correctly.
Yeah.
So if they complete this lap, they will pass the NRG Tech team. And we see that they're really going for it.
Yeah. Maybe on this probably last lap they will be able to foil. Maybe they will make their dream come true.
They might not foil, but they're taking over the Dama Blue.
Wow. Yeah, it's true. It's really impressive.
Yeah. That's maybe what they're trying, to have better water, to have flat water, to be able to continue there.
They seem to be talking to each other.
Let us go, let us go.
Please let us pass in front.
Yeah. We're going for a record here. And the Dama Blue is much bad and has 2 laps, ahead.
Yeah.
So it doesn't matter too much for them if they let them go. A few more minutes. I don't know whether we have information
from race
here.
Control.
We already have the provisional results from the energy endurance, not the official one, but in the provisional one, trying to open it. Provisional result, it is University of Bologna Argonauts who is first, second is Elettra Unige, and third is Adria Racing. Yeah.
Really, really impressive.
Then Messina, DTU, Innoboat, Vizcaya, Tameo, Team C Sakti, Polphysis, Technosolar, Nereid, Cambridge University, Sambuc, Hydrovinci, Capgemini, Monaco Marine, Poly2, H2 Fly, Hydros, Marineros, Vanze, and Polyboat. So that's the provisional result of the endurance race of this morning.
And the TU Delft Hydromotion team going to complete their 28th lap.
I don't think they will have time to do one last one. This might be the last time they pass the finish line, and surely their team is there to show their appreciation of what these people have been doing in the boat, but also for everything that was done up front to make all of this possible. Some of them are upstairs, some of them are lower. We saw a lot of celebration with the team this morning, with the team who won this morning. It was impressive with the flag that was ready and so on. But yeah, what's happening?
It seemed that they have stopped.
Yeah.
It would be a shame if they don't complete.
No, come on, that would really be... Maybe Dama Blue can push them a little bit. No, come on, that can't be, so close to the last finish. Or they wait, maybe, and take it slowly, but it's still, yeah, a good 150 meters they have to go. And in the meanwhile, Dama Blue is coming to the finish line. A few more minutes and the course will be closed then. Very happy faces, asking for some cheering while they are looking in their little booklets. What are they doing? Oh, this is ice, no?
It seemed to be.
Ice things that they have with them for the heat. I think so.
Is it for them?
Or for the motor?
Or the battery?
Yeah, might be for one of both. Or for both.
They seem to be touching some things.
Yeah, they're trying several things there. Come on. And Dama Blue went again. They're very confident. They do another one. It's and they're happy, yeah? As you can see, they are very...
And yeah.
They're enjoying the shore, the beautiful shore of Monaco. But what happens with TU Delft? Hydromotion. If we could see them on the video to see whether they are running again or whether they are still stopped, it would be very nice.
As for the moment, we only see the Dama Blue boat.
Yeah.
Spanish boat. Maybe we want to see the TU Delft Hydromotion team.
Yeah.
Getting cheered by its fans.
We hear cheering. So they might be approaching the shore there. Maybe, there they are, then they're moving. Not very fast anymore, but they're moving. So that's the most important thing for us. So come on, continue cheering for them. It's important. Smiles, happy. Come on, be a little bit more expressive. We saw a great celebration from the Italians this morning. Let's see how the Dutch can celebrate this good result. It isn't a win, but it is an outstanding result, I believe, for them.
Well, in the C-Lab class, it's a win, because they are first.
It's a win in the C-Lab class, so we need a celebration. Oranje boven.
Come on.
There they are. Well done.
Congratulations to the TU Delft Hydromotion team.
Yeah, they're second overall. But no, it's C-Lab and Open Sea, yeah. So well done to the teams. Look at this, they're happy. They cry. We have some waving there. They are accompanied by a security boat, I guess, at the moment. And they're passing the line. Yes. Well done to them.
Congratulations.
Well done to all the teams, actually, because with this appreciation and with this cheering, I believe we should cheer for all the teams that have been on the water today, whether they are open sea class and showing that it's already on the market and it runs, it is sustainable, it is reliable, or whether it is with the sea lab where they are testing things. This boat is a good example of it. Really well done. Look at the happy smiles in the boat. Yeah, and we are close to closing this, because when those two boats will be in, I guess the line will be closed as well by the race control. And tomorrow, already the last day, unfortunately. It goes far. It goes fast, too fast. We'll have some other races. A slalom race for the energy class. So again, another type. So they need to show that that can be fast, that they can be reliable, and that they are very maneuverable. So 3 very different types of exercises. But I will continue once we see Dama Blue passing the last time here, the line, in full speed, enjoying that turn with some cheering on the side. And the line is closed. Well done. Well done to you. So tomorrow, the slalom race. The AI will also do a slalom.
This will be really interesting.
It will be. And then we will have a very interesting race as well with a championship race where it's a knockout. And we'll explain all of this in details to you tomorrow. And it's again for the energy class because it's, it's a little bit like a tennis. But you will see tomorrow because in the times to start that race will be the times of the trials that we see yesterday. So, yeah, I hope you enjoyed as much as we did these 2 endurance races. We see the Dutch going to celebrate now and getting to welcome the team there, the team which is entering the harbor already with their nice little light blue boat. And, Noé, have a good evening.
Yeah,
See you
you
tomorrow.
too.